All right. Let's see up here. What's up, Abby? Give me a second. I'm trying to get caught up. I was supposed to be on here at 8 o'clock, but coming into some difficulties. The water's up by about 10 foot, so it's making it almost impossible to do anything. Give you a quick view of what I'm dealing with real quick. What's up, Rex? That log y'all see floating right there, that's usually on top of the bank. I usually use that as one of my rod holders. So the water's up by 10 to 12 foot right now. And of course, that's going to be in my way now of doing everything. So we're going to do what we can do. What's up, George? Fishing chick? Y'all give me just a second. I'm going to go ahead and get set up. And we're going to try to do this. I got to try to cast under these trees and over top of this log over here. But we're going to go for it. I'm here. I'm going to do it. Brought out my good rods today. EDA, what's up, brother? In a second, we're going to try to get some baits out so we can go ahead and get this stream started. Got stuff out there rolling already. Now, if I get past this tree, we'll be good. Now, I got some carp. Now, I got some bluegill. I got a couple live bluegill we're going to throw out there on the flathead rod, see what we can do. Oh, and I also got night crawlers so we can catch some bait. And some small channels. Go out there and get this on out. We'll try to. Usually like to have bigger chunks of bluegill, but that's gonna have to do. Uh-oh. It broke off here. I take that back on. Hope I can cast it like that. If I can get past this tree. I don't think it's gonna work. I think I better take that first. It's gonna tangle me up if I don't. George, you wake up, brother. You know, I'm a little on screen right now. I'll be back on screen in a second. I'm here to get it. It's a lot of technical difficulties, so we're working them out now. Always check. So they glow. The off the bottom. All right, let's see if I can get this one out there. She ain't out there real far, but she's out there. All right. I might just even go ahead and cast over this tree. If I have to, I'll walk him down the bank this way or whatever, because I know how big this tree is and all the greenery that's on it. I know everything about it, and I know all the stuff that's over here because usually I fish right here off of this tree. So I might just cross over it. I can walk down and climb on this tree right here. There's a big tree behind me that the roots are hanging out. I can walk on the roots as long as I don't get a monster. If I do, I just push this tree out of the way. It's halfway floating right now, so we'll make it work. All right, I'm gonna put out the flathead rod over this way. There's a lot of brush and debris over here. I love fishing that area, but usually when I do, I get tangled or snagged. But for flatheads, you can't beat that area. Unfortunately, I got some small live bluegill, and I mean itty bitty bluegill, but I'm gonna put one of them on there. We're gonna cast it over and see what happens. Current is going crazy right now. Yeah, he's an itty bitty old bluegill, but he'll work. Looking to his lips. That way he can sit out there and flop around as much as he wants to. All right. You get him out there. Make sure he's going to swim first. Oh, yeah, he's swimming good. All right. Let's get this out there. in the hole. That's the work. Go out that bluegill head I had left over. There's no more cutting. Small hook right here. Bluegill head out there. Get past Mirage here somehow. That was a good cast. I didn't think it cast that good. But it did. This last one now, I'm gonna put nitron on this last one. This will be my bait rod basically. See if we can't catch some carp or some drum. But I'll bring all my stuff down the hill. Got a little bit of rush here. Okay. See if I can find my nitron. And I brought my dock demon out. I don't know if I'll be able to cast it out tonight or not. I might cast it over on that side. See what I can do. Bring all my stuff down that way. I keep on walking up the hill. They out there jumping. Maybe it's a good sign. Big old night crawlers here. Keep them out of the sun so they don't die so quick. Put your bait right out. carry me underneath this wall right here. Good. This current is bad tonight. Grab my chair. We're gonna take a few minute break so I can catch my breath. It's hot as fire down here. Trying to find a place to level to set this up. Actually, I might turn y'all so y'all can see the rods better anyway. Let me see here. Let me get over here so I make sure y'all can see the rods. I'm more worried about y'all seeing the rods than my other mug. Alrighty. Y'all should be see all the rods right there. Okay, y'all ain't gonna see my ugly mugs. Y'all can see the rods. See, normally I got a nice flat spot to sit on and everything else, but right now it's not looking that way. I might have to make do with this water being as high as it is. But it is what it is. I'll deal with it. What's up, Tim? Big Slim, what's up, y'all? Just now getting in here to do something. I was supposed to be on at 8 o'clock. I come across a lot of issues. All the areas I normally go are flooded. So this is one of my main prime spots I normally go to. The reason why I go here is there's monster fish here. I mean, monsters down here. There's a lot of bait. There's bait fish everywhere in this water. Right now, the water is actually extremely high. Right now, for anybody that just came in, normally I would be down on this bank on the beach area by probably another 15 foot down, 20 foot down. There's a tree in the water right here that I'm casted over that I'm usually using as one of my rod holders because it's got a bunch of branches off of it, which kind of blocks me because my flathead spot is right around this corner. There's a bunch of trees and debris, and I just cast it out that way over top of this tree. So hopefully I can get it in if I catch anything big. If I have to, I'll shove the branch out into the water and let it go because right now it's floating. So, and I got a root system I can climb across to get over top of it if I have to. I'm not going to let it shut me completely out, but I'll show y'all what I'm talking about for the people who just come in. This tree right here is usually up on the bank by 4 to 6 foot. And the current in the river is just crazy. So that's what we're dealing with right now. I haven't got a chance to come out fishing in a while. So I wasn't run away because of a little bit of misfortune. I'll make do with what I got to do. If I have to cast over top of it, walk out in the water to that log and pull them over top of it, I'm going to do it. I'm not missing out on a fishing trip over a little bit of raised water. But we got all the rods out. When the sun starts going down a little bit more, I'm actually going to put these all got eel wire on them. So I'm going to light them all up where y'all can see the rod. Later on today, I was supposed to do a derby giveaway as far as I'm going to call it the color derby where y'all get to pick the rod, which one's going to get the first and everything. We'll probably try to do that again, later on tonight, if possible, depending on if we get any bites at all because of the way the structure is. But yeah, we'll try to see what we can do. But I am going to light all these rods up and we're going to see what they do. See, the first time I've actually had them out using them on string. Jim, the reason why the river's so high is it rained here for almost 2 weeks straight. I'm talking thunderstorms almost 2 weeks straight. And normally by now they would have done opened up the locks because actually in a prime spot. And I mean, when I say I'm in a prime spot, you being the catfish professor, you'll know what I'm talking about. You go about a mile and a half, 2 miles down, I got a water treatment plant. I go another mile and a half down this way, I got another water treatment plant. About a half mile down the bank, maybe 2 miles, maybe a mile at the most down, I've got 2 sunken barges. This is all a sand flat that goes out. It drops off, comes back up, drops off, goes back up. It starts off at 2 to 3 foot. It slopes down to 2 or 3 foot, then it drops off to 6 or 8. Then it comes back up a little bit, then it goes up a little bit, and then it drops back off again to around 10 to 12 foot. And it does that gradually. And then when you get out about, I say 35, 40 yards out, you're actually sitting in about 40 to 50 foot of water inside of a little channel. How's it going, Vanessa? Unfortunately, I cannot get to the channels that I'm trying to get to right now because of the way the water is up. If they open up the water treatment plant down the road, it should open up some water and take the water down a couple feet. It usually does, and by now they normally would have done it already with the water being so high. But with it being so high, I have no way to cast out to the deep areas. Right now, I'm probably casted out in maybe 8 foot of water, 10 foot of water. But the current is going strong, and I'm actually in a little cove right here, as y'all can see in the video. I'm in a little cove right here. So it gives the fish a chance to come up a little bit to get out of the current break. Gives them a chance to come out of the current and catch the breath. Now I've got my rods right out there on the current break, a little bit past them. That way they can swim in and be right there in the current break. They got food waiting for them. Tonight I got on my Muddy River rod right here, my first rod. It's going to be my blue rod. It's got a small live bluegill on it. Flathead rod. It's got a small live bluegill out there on a bunch of brush. This one right here is a no-name brand that I pieced it together. It was left in my house when I bought it. I pieced it together. It's got a bluegill head on it. This one is another one I pieced together. This is my lucky rod. This is the one that always catches fish. Well, of course, this yellow or orange rod gets hit now. But this yellow rod is usually the one that's going to be lit up green. It's the one that usually gets all the fish. And then down here, I got a B&M Silver Cat. It's going to be purple. I'm going to light it up. It's got nitro on it. Now, I've also got some carp that's frozen right now. I caught it up here. I'll let it thaw a little bit, and I'll throw a big old chunk of carp out there also. It does pretty good down here. Now, the issue we do have is we have a lot of bow fishermen in the area. I'm finding a whole lot of dead carp floats down the river where they're literally going through and they're shooting them and just leaving them in the water, which makes no sense. You're going to shoot them and kill them, pull them out of the water. For those that's never been in one of my streams before, this is I'm fishing down here in the Ohio River, down the PRC area, down in Louisville. I literally live, this spot is literally 6 blocks from my house, about 5 blocks from my house, and I had to walk down, which was one of the reasons why I was late today. I literally had to walk through weeds up to almost to my chest, and I have used my cart this time because my gear weighs in almost 65 to 70 pounds of what I brought with me today. And carrying it on foot, carrying it on my shoulder like I normally do, for an old man like me, it's getting a little tiring. So I brought my cart, and I had to go up and down hills that were, you know, covered in grass up to my waist. So it took a little longer to get down here than usual. Now I'm running 3 ounce sinkers on all these except for the yellow rod. I have a 5 ounce egg sinker. I got 3 ounce no rows on the rest of them, which might not be enough weight for the current. Usually I'll use 5 to 6 ounces down here when the current's like this, but I don't think that's going to be an option today because with them 5 ounce sinkers out there, it's going to be kind of hard to do to get past these trees. Because I'm in a tree line to where I have to step over here to cast and then walk it over. Now I got the log right here in front of me in my big open space. I went walking down the bank a little bit before I went live, try to see if I could find another spot. But this is actually the only spot that's actually open at all. The rest of it's completely underwater. Hopefully y'all can hear and see everything okay. Because I tried to flip my camera around the opposite direction this time because I wanted to make sure that y'all get better quality this time than y'all been getting. I figured I'd use my other phone for live chat. Now I can't tell if the current's pulling these. I got 2 or 3 of them moving at once, so it's probably the current. As the sun sets, the current should slow down a little bit. Usually does down here. Actually, a lot of times it'll get almost like a solid sheet of glass down here at night. With being as high as it is right now, I'm not sure if that's going to happen or not, but we'll see. Yeah, I think that's the current responsible thing. Well, it might not be current on this rod right here. I'm watching the line do a little twitchy thing that I don't want to do, so we'll see. Yeah, it is a very convenient spot, CBA. When I moved into the house I moved into, I knew I was less than 4 or 5 blocks from the river. And for the first year I lived there, I didn't come down here. I didn't want to waste my time coming down because I've got 1 or 2 spots here in Louisville that I like to fish that usually produces big monsters. And those are the places I like to hang out at and actually go to. But unfortunately, with all the chaos we've had in Louisville the last year and a half, all the riots and stuff that we've had, a lot of the spots that I normally go are to go fishing in no-go zones. Uh, the police will take you out of there as soon as you pull up because due to all the violence and everything that happens, they don't want anybody in the area. Uh, I was fishing off of the docks off of a restaurant called Kingfish. That's where I started catching all my monsters when I very first started fishing like 30 years ago. Me and my brother-in-law would go down to Kingfish and we fish off their dock and we catch monster. Some just hit the flathead rock, but we catch monster blues, channels, gar, and that wound up being one of my prime spots because the water there is just as soon as you get off the back of the, as soon as you get 4 foot off the dock, off the back of the dock, you're literally sitting in 35 to 40 foot of water. But unfortunately, they chased us off because people went down there and caused a bunch of problems. So now I can't go to that spot. So I got lucky finding this one. Hopefully we catch a monster tonight. Now, I was supposed to have a good friend of mine come down. He don't know if he's going to come down or not. He's going to try to. He was trying to see if he got off work on time. He might not come down after he sees how this water looks. Then again, he's a determined fisherman like I am, so he may come. Now, I'm hoping this water drops because I was supposed to do a Father's Day live also. My daughter, she was supposed to take me out for Father's Day, and if it's up like this, she won't come out. She'll refuse. Hi, baby. It is a nightmare out here right now. Glad you didn't come down here with me. I'm sitting in the spot where you and Beth was sitting at while me and Sean was down on the bank. The log I usually use for one of my fishing rod holders is underwater. It is floating. So yeah, the water's a little high. But you know me, I don't give up. I get a chance to go, I'm going. The bluegill jumping around. I ain't, I ain't worried about catching that log. Water's probably 2.5 foot deep here going up the log. Maybe 2.5 foot the most. I catch a big fish, I'll walk out to that log. I don't care. It's hot enough. And I got my old shoes on. So but James ain't making it. No, he ain't made it yet. Oh, I can believe it. I can believe it, Epic. I usually get a pretty good reception out here. Uh, Usually I've got my camera facing the other way, and I'm actually closer to the camera. I figured I'd do something a little bit different so y'all can get better video footage. We y'all can see better this time. I use both since I've got two phones. I figured I'd use one to record with the good cameras, the other one watch live chat for as long as I can. Right now, we just need a takedown of some kind. might walk out on this tree stump right here, see how far I can get out on the tree stump, to where see if I can get a better cast with this yellow rod. Because it's got a few chunks of bluegill on it. What's up, regulators? We fish in rough conditions tonight, but we here. But yeah, I mean, that yellow rod right now is right there by the roots of that down tree. I'm gonna be careful like I always am. So it ain't out there. It's out there probably 25 yards. But right now it's tangling up the roots of them trees. So if I get a snap, the fish to take it, you can fight with them roots. So I might lay all these rods down, throw this one in, lay all these rods down, cast this one out that way as far as I can over top of the tree like I did the other ones. Like I said, I can always walk it down. I got a gap about 2 foot wide that I can pull the fish through on this side of the log if I have to. There's a big opening right there I can walk down and get to it. So we'll try that. But I really want this bluegill rod. I mean, this rod right here is my baby, a lucky rod. I really want it out there to keep part of the water if I can get it. That big chunk of bluegill. I can't tell if my live bluegill's still alive out there. It should be. I hooked him through his mouth. I need that one. Yeah, he's still tugging at it, so he's still alive. Phone right here, make perfect phone hold. All right. I'm gonna pull these rods over and I'm gonna try to see if I can. Let me try to see if I can get this in first. I think it's gonna get tangled in the fruit. Try to. I'm gonna take this. I need to turn my notifications off. It's getting on my nerves. Take this over here. Actually, you know what? I just cast over these and swap it over. Okay. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna try to get this out there as far as I can get it. No, here in Splash, I went swimming. Beautiful summer day, so no big deal. And I bird nest like crazy. Trying to keep from hitting that tree. Inside. We are out there. We out there in the deep. All right. Keep on going. As far as you want to. Going down the tree. Good enough air. That should be in a good spot there. I'm gonna move this one over one. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, actually, Tim, it is a real great spot. I mean, it's got all the good potentials. I've actually got the spot that I used to go to is actually about. I can walk up closer to the camera because this is good. I'm trying to look at the camera and everything. See if I can find a flatter spot. This is about a nightmare anyway. If I put it there, y'all won't be able to see me, but I can walk over. I'll be a chair right now anyway. All right, the spot I normally fish in is probably about 50 to 60 yards down this way. I stopped fishing there. It's a mega hole for flatheads. There are these big trees you see behind me. As you can see, the water washes them away. Of course, you know all about that. Anybody's been fishing for a while knows about the river erosion. There's about 4 of these trees that are laying in the water right in there in that area. And they've been there for at least 5 or 6 years. As soon as you cast out in that area, within 5 minutes, you got a bite. The problem of it is once you cast out in that area, you ain't getting your gear back. If you hook into a fish, you most likely ain't getting it in. That's the issue I've been facing with that spot because there's so much brush there that without a boat to get into the backside, the only thing I can do is usually I'll walk down this bank and I'll go down and I'll mark, okay, well, this is where the tree brush starts. And I'll walk back this way and I'll cast my rods at that angle about 20 foot away from that brush pile. That way I'm not in the brush, but I'm right there by the brush. And I've landed some decent flatheads that way. But getting down there to it right now is impossible because it is completely underwater. This is the only dry spot of bank I've got for about 2 miles. So I'm gonna make do with what I got and be happy with it. It's starting to get dark down here, but it ain't real dark yet. I'm gonna go ahead and tape up my lights for my ring light so I can turn my ring light on. And I'm gonna go ahead and put batteries in my purple rod, up the one that just got a hit. My silver cat rod, I'm gonna go ahead and put batteries in it. For some reason, that rod, the eel lights, if it's turned on or not, they're on. They're not completely on, but they've got a little glow to it. So I've been taking the batteries out of that one. The rest of these, they stay the way they're supposed to be, where I can turn them off and there's no light, the batteries stay good. That one will run down the batteries in a matter of an hour or two because the lights won't go off. So I'm going to put my power banks on here for my ring light, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get my batteries and stuff ready for these. I'm gonna go ahead and break out my small baby lantern. Now this is one of my stealth spots as I talk about my stealth video. This spot does not get any artificial light for at least 4 to 5 miles down this way, unless you're across the river, has no artificial light whatsoever. So the fish in this area are used to darkness. If I shine light in this water, I don't get no fish. So I've got to keep the light up here on the bank and away from the water, or it turns the fishing off. So I don't use much light at all. The only reason I'm using light at all is because of YouTube. Because if it wasn't for me being on video or YouTube or anything like that, I would sit out here in complete darkness. The only thing I would have is maybe a baby glow stick or something on one of my rod tips. That's it. Because I want it as dark as possible. Which is kind of dangerous out here because y'all can see some of the terrain I had to deal with. And the terrain I had to come down before it gets too dark is real pleasant. I'm gonna see if I can't turn this, give y'all a bird's eye view of what I have to deal with trying to get the gear down here. I have to walk through this for blocks and down this hill right here through these tree roots and everything else to get down here. It's a little fun sometimes, especially carrying all this gear. It makes it easier with the bags, when I carry the bag on my shoulder. But carrying all that weight without a cart is almost impossible. Yeah, I agree, Tim. We gotta pay attention to all the details, and that's the one thing I try to do every time I come out here. Is since this is a spot that I fish a lot, I know where all the little holes are at. I know where all the trees are at. And I know the different the different techniques that I've done that's actually worked, what hasn't worked, and I try to share it with everybody in case they come into an area like this, they know what they're doing, or at least they got an idea. Hey, if this is not working, try this. Been in many spots where if you turn the lights on, the fish dies off, the fishing dies off. Uh, I only get to go fishing maybe. Normally, I used to go twice a week. Now, if I get to go twice a month because I got kids and everything else, and my health and stuff, I don't get to go as much as I should. Uh, so last year I didn't get to go much at all. I come down to this spot right here. Actually, I was probably about 20 yards down this way, and had my lights on, trying to do my very first video, and oh, something get back in. Where to take? He's just playing with it. Come on now, if you want it, take it. You can bend that rod. Really? He can't make up his mind if he wants it or not. I'm about to get in my hand. See if I can't get in my hand. Come on. Come on. Nope. Oh, he yanked it right out of his mouth because I felt it pull. All right, he'll come back. Might have excited him. He might have thought, hey, yeah, it looks like he's coming back for it already. He might have got real excited thinking he had that his lunch was trying to escape and go after it even harder. All right, well, I'm gonna let him play with it because until he gets serious, I'm not worried about it. But this is my yellow rod. This is the rod that always catches the fish. That's what I said a minute ago. I was out here on my first live, did not get any bites all night. I was out for about 5 to 6 hours. This rod actually has glow in the dark tape on it. And what I had done is I had got a little nibble on it, and I had my headlamp on. That's all light I had was my headlamp. And I was like, well, I got a small hit, so I got the 5 minute break. I gotta, anytime I get a bite, I have to give it that 5 minutes before I pull that reel in to make sure he don't come back. So I was actually sitting here, unfortunately smoking a cigarette, had my headlamp shine on the glow in the dark tape to see how it would glow, turned it off, and I was sitting here, and the rod just disappears, and I hooked in that 39-pounder that I hooked into. But as long as that light was on, I didn't get no bites. I walked around with the headlamp on all night, shining it in the water, didn't get a bite all night. Less than 5 minutes after I turned that light off, 39-pounder. So I'm thinking it's because all this sand right here looks like it's diamonds. It sparkles when you hit it with a light at night, at least when you get down to the bank. And I'm wondering how far that sparkle in the sand goes downward. Since it does gradually drop off and does like this into channels, I'm wondering if the light is reflecting off of that sand and causing sparkles, which is confusing the fish because they can't tell if it's bait swimming or what it is because it's sparkling underneath the water. And I'm wondering if that's what's going on, because that's the only thing I can figure out. But I know that I've grabbed this sand before and pick it up and it sparkles like diamonds under lights. So I'm thinking that's what it is. It throws off reflections under the water and it confuses the fish. But let me go ahead and get my stuff together. Check on chat again. Yeah, it is child's play. All right. Let me get all my lights going, y'all. That way we can have some fun. Now that I got my rods out here pretty decent, I need to get this rod out a little bit further. But when I casted it out, it went out a good, I'd say a good 35 yards. So we should be good. It should be right there on the edge of that current break. This one's out. I cast it out this direction at this angle because the current's going this direction. And even though it's got 5 ounces of lead on it, I knew it was going to drift. So what I did is I cast it as far as this way as I could, got it out about 35, 40 yards out, probably about 40 yards out, 50 yards out, and I let the current take it over here because in this area right over here, there's a big hole, big drop off in the water. And I basically let it carry it down to where it dropped off into that hole. That's why it took off almost, I got about half spool left of line. The rest of it's out in the water. So it should be out there pretty good right now. And it's headed at this angle, so it should be out about 35, 40 yards this way. This one is down in the first hole, which is out about 20 yards out this way. I casted it out about 35 yards, but you can see where it stops at the first hole. So it's about 35 yards out with a drop off on the edge of that ledge. This one's only out, this worm rod, it's only out about maybe, I'd say 15 yards. But we have a lot of carp and a lot of drum and a lot of channel cats that come up in these little shallows right here. So I got one rod I always keep out for that. My flathead rod, which is just got tapped, he's out about 20 yards, 30 yards that way, closer to that brush pile, or headed towards that brush pile the best I can. So we'll see what happens. All right, let me get my light, Joe. I didn't get to throw out my rods yet. And I still got this one I got to throw out before the night's over. Now, I don't know if y'all checked out the Bullock Experience. He does have the Doc Demon / Ugly Stick Challenge for one of these little things. My Doc Demon is, I've got a Rover 60, 30-pound test, Pro Spec Chrome, bright orange. So if I can get it out there, because it don't cast far being so short of a rod, if I can get it out there, I'm pretty sure I can land anything that felt like a nick. I was about to say I'm about to redo that, but not a nick, it's just dirt. Yeah, if I can get this out there, I'm pretty sure I can land something on it if I can hook it. And I got a 5/0 circle hook on there. I didn't want to go anything too big on this because it ain't gonna go out too far. If I get it out maybe 20 yards, I'll be lucky because it does not cast. Too short. But we're gonna get it out there anyway. I got a glow stick to tape to it, so we'll get it out here in a minute. And the challenge is to land a catfish, a channel, a blue, or flathead over 10 pounds. That is the goal for the challenge. And it has to be caught on a live stream, and it has to be caught on a Doc Demon or one of the small ugly sticks. Cannot have anything but 30-pound test line. That's the test line that they require, which is fine because that's all I use is 30. I usually use a 30-pound main line, and I'll use a 50-pound leader. And the reason why I use a stronger leader than I do a weaker leader, yes, if I break off, I'm going to lose my gear. But at the same time, if you hook into a bigger fish, them teeth are going to chew through that line. Or if you hook into a gar, we have a lot of gar here in the river. You hook into a gar, they will make mesh of 20-pound, 30-pound test line. They'll chew through it like nobody's business. So I usually use 40 to 50-pound leader line. That way, if I do hit anything, it doesn't chew through my leader. All right, let me get some batteries in this purple rod. Now, last live I had, this purple rod was getting all the business. I was catching drum, but I caught, before the night was over, even after I went off stream, I caught 2 more 5 to 6 pound drum, which is decent sized drum. I'll take a 5-pound drum, 6-pound drum over nothing all day. They fight great, especially on that little silvercat rod. And then I got a little H2O cheap piece of junk reel. It casts great, but I think the drag is 7-8 pound drag is all it's got on it. So you can't hook anything monstrous on it, or you'll be fighting for weeks to get it in. But with that flexible rod and that little weak drag that it's got on it, it makes hooking into one of them 5 and 6 pound drums fun, because they'll fight you. And I'm always up for a good fight. Get me a couple power banks here. Always keep your extra power banks. I always carry 2 with me, one for my phone to charge it up. Sorry, y'all, I got too close to camera. Hopefully I didn't crack y'all screen. On my ugly mug that close. But I always keep a couple extra ones. One so I can run my ring light, and then one so I can charge my phone, to where I'm not using the same one to do both. And I'm kind of getting disappointed with these ring lights. I mean, not these ring lights, well, the ring light too, but these power banks. When I bought them, they was like 9 million milliamp or whatever, or supposed to be 9 million milliamp. But I tell you what, after you use them 4 or 5 times, they don't last for nothing. I mean, I'll wear one out in probably a couple hours. When I first got them, they would run this ring light for 12 to 14 hours straight with no hesitation. Now it's, if I get 3 hours, 4 hours out of it, I'm lucky. All righty. See if I can't get y'all some kind of light here. All right. Woohoo! Yeah, we got light. Yeah, y'all can definitely see my ugly mug now. I don't know how I'm behind on my live chat area. I'm one phone, I'm lagging about 2 minutes behind, or about a minute behind. So it is what it is. I'm guessing y'all can still see the rods okay. Yeah, y'all still got a good angle to see the rods, especially when I light them up. This is the best dumb thing I've ever done in my life. The reason why I said the best dumb thing I've ever done in my life is I seen these little lights, and I found them at one of the local dollar stores. They're selling for $1 a piece. Well, I thought, you know, something for $1 is not going to be worth having, so I didn't buy but one. Well, needless to say, these batteries are almost a month old. This lantern will light up half the bank, even with low batteries. I seen how bright it was and how good it actually did, because if I lay it on the ground over here, it lights up the whole area where I can see everything I need to see without shining light in the water. I went back to buy some more of them. They've been sold out and never got them back. I wish I would have got 25 of these things. They're extremely lightweight. They're LED. They're super bright. I mean, they don't look real bright, but they're pretty bright. They'll light up the whole area around my bait and where my rod, where I can see where I'm walking at. Where I don't step on any of my rods or my knife or anything like that. Sticking my knife in it, put it up. I go to cut some more bluegill. And this is my baby right here. It's the KastKing foldable filleting knife. This thing is razor sharp. Does a great job at filleting fish and cutting bait. And you put it on the side of your hip where you don't have to carry it in your backpack or anything, because I was carrying down a regular filleting knife with me, and I had it in my bag, and the sheath started getting holes in it. So I'd be walking, I'd feel it stick me. So I had to quickly remedy that. So I went and got the foldable one. It's a whole lot better. Also, down here in the muck under this tree I was showing y'all earlier, I actually have a knife, a little dollar. I paid $1 for a little folding knife about this big. My first time coming down here night fishing, I stuck it in the ground. I forgot it. It's still sitting there. It's underwater right now, but it's still sitting there, and it's been here for 2 years. You pull it out, it's rusted a little bit, but it's still razor sharp. And I just keep on telling my kids, leave it there. Just leave it there. If we ever come down without a knife, we got one. I paid $1 for it. I'm not worried about it. All right. Guess it's time for me to go ahead and turn these lights on. Maybe y'all can see the rods a little bit better. Oh, purple rod's getting smacked. Go ahead and turn the lights on. It's getting smacked. Now my son, I actually had 5 of these rod holders I made, the PVC rod holders. And my son borrowed a couple to go fishing. He don't go fishing much, but he borrowed a couple to go fishing. And I've yet to get them back from him, so I only got 3 decent rod holders tonight, but we're good. Now y'all should be able to see those rods pretty good now. If not, y'all will be able to see them a lot better when the sun goes down. Let's see what y'all can see. Can't tell if y'all can see them glowing or not. If there's anybody in the chat left, I don't know, I didn't have too many people in here. Let me know if y'all can see them rods glow. If not, y'all will definitely be able to see them when the sun actually goes down, because it's still a little bit light out here, but I figured I'd go ahead and turn them on. All right, Big Slim. Thanks, buddy. It's still a little bright out here right now. The sun ain't set yet. It won't set for another 10 minutes. But I noticed that y'all couldn't see the rods. I noticed that y'all couldn't see the rods at all where they was angled at because of the tree. So I figured I'd go ahead and turn the lights on just in case. I try to make it as easy as I can for y'all to see the takedowns. It's more fun that way. I don't want to watch anybody fish unless I get to see takedowns. Yeah, they definitely look hurry. As soon as the sun sets in about another 10, 15 minutes, it'll get so dark up here that you can't see 2 foot in front of you. So any light at all glows. So those should glow pretty good. I'm just hoping my ring light don't mess with the effect of that. If I have to, I'll turn the ring light down some, but I'm really not worried about y'all seeing me as much behind the rod. I'm actually surprised because this area, with it being flats and stuff and all sand beach, is usually full of so many flatheads. It's not funny. I catch flatheads on accident in this area usually. Matter of fact, my last live, I had a piece of cut bait out, and I landed a 10.5 pound flathead on accident. I was actually foot fishing for blues and caught a flathead. That's usually what happens. I'll go fishing for blues and channels and wind up hooking flatheads, especially in this area because the water, the way it's actually angled, and there is so much structure in the area. But even when the water's up, yellow rod just got smacked. I mean, orange rod just got smacked. Some of that's probably the current. That's not current. Because it's pulling tight and letting loose and going loose again. So, but if they want it, they'll take it. They'll take it under. This yellow rod, my lucky rod, I didn't even know you could bend it. It's so stiff. It's like an extra heavy. And I've had that rod bend completely over almost 3 or 4 times. And that 10-pound flathead I caught last live bent this rod like it was a bluegill rod. So, and it's one of the stronger rods I've got. So if they can bend that, then they can bend these others. Especially this little orange one right here. It's like a medium heavy, so they should get bend it with no problem. I've about seen the bow hunters that come up here, the bow fishing. I've done seen 9 huge carps float through. I've actually got one dead right over in the corner. I've actually seen 9 or 10 big carp come down river because they'll come down here at night and they'll shoot them and just leave them in the water. I got no problem with the carp killing the carp because they're Asian carp. I got no problem with that one bit. But if you're going to kill them, take them out of the water. Take them out of the water because all you're doing is polluting the water. You're killing the fish, leaving them lay, polluting the water. It's killing the fishing down here because, I mean, the more carp I see floating, the less action I usually get, which has actually got me concerned right now because of that. But it's still early, so I won't panic too much. And I have had one hit on, at least one hit on this rod, one hit on this rod, the one on the purple. The purple is the baby hit. But I've had a couple taps on a couple of the rods, so I won't panic yet. It's still early. All right. I'm going to see if I can't get this stout demon put out somewhere. I got to get it out. If you put bluegill on there, cast her out there, see what I can't hook into. It's a glow stick. It's good. Well, there's trash back in my bag. I don't never leave my trash lay out. It irritates me more than anything. People in their trash. a bright little glow stick. Okay. I'll put this on my dock demon so we can see it. Then I'm gonna try to find a place to cast it out. Try to, not guarantee. With the water being up like this. Right. We should be able to see that a little bit. All right, so you put me a big old chunk of bluegill on here. Now I'm gonna find a spot to cast it at. Might just cast it that way and let it drift down. So I can put it in these trees. Use a piece of bluegill bigger than the weight, bigger than the dang rod, actually. Let's see what we can do. Walk out a little bit. There's no bottle stuff. Do it. Right there. I did bring this out. I did bring this rod out a couple weeks ago. Try to use it. I got a couple lights on it. Nothing paper. Good. That should hold up. All right. Says we still got 4 lovely people in the chat. Thank y'all for being in here. Hopefully things will get better. Get a little bit more interesting as the night goes by. We're gonna see. Got a barge in there come through. Maybe we'll get lucky to get a barge fight. They are not a miss, I promise you. Lead head rod's bouncing a little bit. Current's starting to slow down a little bit. The waves are about, the waves about to get crazy because of the bars, but the current's starting to slow down. Now my, oh, that was a hit. We got one on, y'all. First fish of the day. All right. Now comes the fun part. Finding out how to get him over here. Don't feel too big. Maybe I can throw him over the log. Oh, he's going to hang up some other lines, I think. Got him on the log. Now, if he don't get tangled up there, we're good. See if I can force him over this way. Right. Not that way. We'll try to work him over. There's a little hollow spot. I got to do this quick, though, because bars is coming through. Anybody knows anything about bars, just know they make a hell of a wake. I actually need my trick or something. All right. I got to get him in the water, up on the bank before this barge comes through. Do some stuff. Here. All right. Good. All right. You ain't no beast, but we'll take you. We'll take you. Pretty little blue. Yeah, right there. Pretty little blue. Probably ain't worth weighing, but we'll go ahead and weigh him anyway. They're real. About 5.2. About 5.2. Not bad. Ain't great. 30 or 40 like this. There you go. Be free, buddy. Stuck me a little bit, but he's good. All right. How's it going, Laura? Well, thanks for stopping in, Laura. All right. So we got one on. Let's see here. Can y'all see the rods yet? Let me see here. I should be able to start seeing the rods here soon. I guess I'm gonna throw on. He ate almost all that little baby bluegill head I had. I guess I'll throw in this other bluegill head I had. And I had two of them on there. I'll cast it back out there. I'll wait till the water dies to calm down a little bit first. Yeah, luckily I've got an opening right here between that log and the bottom of the roots of them trees about this wide. So I was able to weasel him in. I had to climb down the tree a little bit to try to get through. And unfortunately, there's a dead carp floating right there. Got a poison cross it and everything, but however we got to do is get them in. I'm getting them in. I'm not gonna let this tree stop me. Now we may get lucky. We may get lucky and look at one of the big 30, 40 pounders coming off the bed. That's what I'm hoping for. But we'll see. Let's get rebaited up on that one and get it back out there. Now that is, I do have a Santee rig on that one right there. Which he tore that float up. I mean, he's actually got the line inside the phone. Oh well, don't matter. And I caught him on that little bitty bluegill head. So I'm gonna put a second bluegill head on there, a little bit bigger. We'll have two of them on there, and we'll see what happens. Freshen it up a little bit. I got to keep the hook exposed. Hook should still be exposed, so we are good. Now, I'm gonna cast it out over these and then walk it around. Cast there. Got that out of the way. Get up here. All right. Settle in, settle in. Alrighty. Now y'all can start to see them rise a little bit. Still got quite a bit of light showing up on the banks, so that might be why too. That ring light might cause a lot of problems too, so might bring it down some more. So we can focus on the rods. Bring my light up a little higher, where it's off the rods. See if that does anything. Maybe a little bit. Turn this ring light down a hair more. If it don't cut off. I'm a little disappointed with this ring light. Yeah, see how it flickered and come back on bright? Yeah, something to do with this ring light is junk. You can only turn it down so much and then it jumps back up on its own. Hopefully it'll stay there. But nope, this one hop back up to full bright again. Might be echo off in the water boat over there. Oh, we still got 6 people in the stream. A lot better than I thought we was going to. I know there's a lot of people live right now. I'm afraid I might pick up some more people later on after it gets later. Actually, since it's getting dark and y'all can halfway see the rods again. How's it going, Roger? Glad to have you in, brother. We've only got one so far. I got about a 5.2 blue. I'm fighting some hard conditions here. The water's extremely flooded. I actually had to fight it. I had to fight it over top of a log because I got a long log blocking me. I got cast over it. It's at about 6 feet out in the water, but we're going to make it happen tonight. The darker it gets, the better y'all be able to see the rods, most likely. So if I have to, if you can't see them here in the next 25, 30 minutes, I guess I'll turn off the ring light and just let y'all watch the rod. That's great to hear, Roger. I'm glad to hear it. What part of what body of water are you fishing in, Roger? Another dead carp floating through. He's about 20 pounder. I've been trying to catch them with their floating through. If they're still wobbling and moving around, still got some kind of life left. I've been trying to pull them in and cut them up so I can use them for bait throwing my freezer and stuff. Like I said, I still got some frozen carp over here. It should almost be thawed by now. If this bluegill don't start getting better hits, I might pull it in and throw some carp on it. I might actually throw some carp on my flathead rod because the last good, that 10-pound flathead I caught was on carp. So They might prefer cut bait over the live bait. Up, getting a little hit on the green rod. You gonna take it? He's pulling it, but is he gonna take it? It looks like he's taking it. Let's see what we can do. Spit it. Yeah, he spit it. Oh well. It happens. Oh, you're in Texas. Okay. Yeah, I'm down here in Louisville, Kentucky. The water hasn't warmed up, or the fish just went on spawn like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks ago here. They're slowly starting to come off the beds, but it's one of those slowly things. I might catch a couple blues. Most blues I catch will probably be under 15 pounds. If I get lucky, I might hook into a monster coming off the bed, but most likely it's all going to be a ding fest, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15 pounds. Is what I'm thinking. But I don't get to go out fishing that often. My health is shot. I'm not supposed to be out here by myself. My wife is getting a little mad at me. But, I can't sit in the house. If something's gonna kill me, I'd rather die from something I enjoy than die of boredom sitting in the house. Whereas I catch them all the time regular. Uh, I just started using carp this year because all the boys down there in DC was using it and talking about how much they was using this last fall, and how much they was catching off of it. And no exaggeration, I was out here about a week ago, week and a half ago. I didn't go live or nothing. So I had my son, my wife, uh, one of his friends, and their 2 kids down here with us. So it was real loud. So I wasn't going to record or go live. I recorded a little bit, but I didn't get to save the footage. Uh, I had two of my rods out, my ILRAP rods, to see if you can see them, which you can see them real good in the video when we were recording. Uh, the girl that was with this little girl, she was like 12 years old. She caught a 3-pound channel and about a 2-pound carp, 3-pound carp on a little bluegill rod with dry rotted line. I don't know how she got it in. I honestly don't know how she got it in. But she got them both in, and I took the carp and cut it up, threw it on my green rod right here, one going green, and it was out there for less than 5 minutes. And I caught a 4-pound flathead on it, cast it back out, and within 2 or 3 minutes of casting back out, I got another good takedown. So yeah, they hit on carp pretty good. Now they might stop hitting on carp around here because all the bow hunters killing all the carps and leaving them in the water. We got a lot of those. Matter of fact, I see a boat coming right now with probably a bow hunter. A bow fisherman. And they come through here, and instead of taking them out of the water, they just kill them and leave them floating in the water. And it aggravates me. I got no problem with you killing the Asian carp. I didn't know we had any Asian carp until I saw them come through there killing them. And I found one that was floating up on the stream. He was still moving a little bit. He come up on the bank, and he's still slightly moving. And I flayed him out real quick, took his tail meat and stuff, using bait, so he wouldn't go totally to waste. But yeah, it aggravates me when people just kill them and leave them lay. If you're gonna kill them, put them in the boat, get rid of them, dispose of them properly. Don't pollute the waters. I can't stand when people throw their trash out here, and I can't stand it when people kill fish and leave them lay. I let everything go unless it's a bait fish. Like if I catch a small drum, here lately all the drum I've been catching 5, 6, 7-pounders. So I can't really use them for bait. I mean I can, but I don't want to kill a large drum like that. So I'll throw them back. If I catch like a 2 or 3 pound drum, I'll keep them, I'll flay them, and I'll throw them on a hook. Use for bait. Everything else gets set free. I don't keep anything. It's like today, I went down my creek, my local creek, to catch some bluegill for bait, and unfortunately, all the bait fish, this bluegill here, are spawning. They're all on the beds. I wound up catching like 5 small bluegill. I'm talking itty bitty bluegill. I'm talking babies, and I wound up hooking into 2 donkeys. I mean, size of my hand, completely spread out. And I got them in. I'm like, there's me a good chunk of bait. But when I got them in, I noticed that the bellies was full of eggs, just swollen. And I'm like, I'm not taking them. I won't use these for bait and kill them, because the creek got fish in. If I keep on taking all the big ones out, there won't be none to reproduce. So I put those 2 big donkeys back so they can go ahead and have their babies. Hopefully nobody else goes up there takes them. I kind of cheated because there's not too many people that fish that creek, maybe 2 other people besides me. So I made sure that I threw a bunch of worms in their nesting area where those 2 big donkeys, where I caught them, because they were only 4 foot from me. I threw a bunch of worms over there to feed them. So hopefully they'll be able to lay their eggs before somebody catches them. It's possible, regulator. It's possible. Uh, this river is so full of carp. I mean, I've never caught a carp in this area. Like I said, we caught one the other day on accident. The little 12-year-old that was with us caught one on accident. I've never caught a carp in this area. Catch drum all the time, but I've never had no luck fishing using carp in like regular lakes. In smaller bodies of water, I don't have no luck. But in deep bodies of water like this, like the river, I usually get good bites. I'm actually about to check the carp here in a second, see if it's thawed out, and change out one of these rods or something so I can try to get some different action going on. I might try this flathead rod because it's had a couple nibbles on that baby bluegill, but nothing like it should have. By now, that it should have been gone by now. You just went back through and saw that you made a comment right there. That's what I've been up to. That's about it right here. Uh, Hopefully not losing my job. I've been getting severe lightheaded. They're hitting carpet here in the company when they're driving. They're riding the boat and hearing company parts. Uh, I'll let this boat go by. You got good stuff noise. All right, now that he's going. What I was saying is hopefully I don't lose my job. I've been off for like 6 or 7 weeks medical leave. Almost collapsed at work about a month and a half ago. Almost collapsed at work. Started getting lightheaded, dizzy. Went to see a doctor. They did all the blood work. Couldn't find anything wrong with me. They started me on like 4 new different meds, and none of them helped anything. I'm still getting lightheaded, dizzy, falling out. That's why my wife freaks out about me going anywhere by myself. She was going to come down here, even though she can't make it down the hill because she's disabled. She would walk down here anyway. Orange rods get hit again. But she'd walk down here anyway, even though she can't. She might be on there. Give me a second, y'all. Baby, okay, let go. He's just playing with it a little bit. But I've got to go end of August to get a neural scan. My symptoms have gotten worse. I went from lightheadedness and dizziness and almost passing out to severe shakes to where I can't even hold my cup of coffee, to where, I mean, I can't hold anything, I just shake. And I contacted the insurance company, told them I needed to extend my leave of absence because I can't go until the end of August to get my neural scan done to find out what's actually wrong with me. And they didn't, my work didn't give them a chance to do anything. They automatically said that they thought I wasn't trying to return back to work. And they sent me a letter stating that if I don't return back to work in the next 2 days, that I'm going to lose my job, or I could lose my job. And talking to my doctor, they don't want me going back to work because I'm a liability. And it's like coming out here, my wife can't stand it. She'll literally walk all the way down here to meet me. My son, and he don't even fish that often. The past couple times I've come down here, he's actually walked down here with me because they don't want me down here by myself. But like I told them, I said, you know where I'm at. To the spot, they know exactly where I'm at. Less than a couple blocks from the house. They know how to get down here. I am live. My wife's probably most likely got me on live right now, watching on TV just to make sure nothing happens. But and I've also got a friend that said he's going to try to meet me down here. So I figured I'd take the chance. But yeah, now they're talking about maybe me losing my job because I can't go back to work. I mean, it's to the point right now I can't even drive my car because I'm scared to drive by myself. I don't go nowhere by myself. It's the first time I've been by myself without somebody walking me down here in probably a month and a half. Which I am nervous about now. I'm literally shaky right now, but it is what it is. What's up, Lee Evans? What's up, brother? Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, my health's more important. But I suffer with severe PTSD. I've had it since I was 14 years old, and I'll be 49 this October. And I've never been medicated for it. This has always been my medication. No matter what I do, when they try to put me on medication, the medication wasn't working. The only thing that was keeping me calm and keeping me from having meltdowns and everything was fishing. So this is basically part of my medicine right here. And I've been neglecting it. Since it's been so long, me not being medicated, now they've got me on like antipsychotics and that. Whether they call them neural inhibitors, where you know they don't want me doped up, but at the same time they don't want me having any bad thoughts. So now I'm on inhibitors and stuff now. They thought that was the issue, me going unmedicated for so many years, that oh, another hit on the orange rod. They thought that might have been the problem, me going unmedicated for so long, my body was just catching up with itself. But since they started me on these meds, ain't nothing changed. And I checked the side effects on the medication, and none of them say anything about now the green rods get none of them say anything about causing shakes or nothing. So we don't know where those are coming from. Actually, a friend of mine's got me nervous about that because he's got a friend that just went through the same thing, and he found out that he had a aneurysm a few years prior and didn't know it. Wasn't enough to hurt him, but the blood built up on the back of his brain was causing him to have neural problems. And all the symptoms he said his friend was having, I'm having. And his friend, they sit there and it went unattended to for a couple years, and his symptoms kept getting worse. You know, it go from lightheaded, dizzy, shakes. It got to the point where he almost couldn't walk. I'm hoping it don't get to that point now. Even though I hate it more than anything, I'll be at the doctor's office to find out what's wrong with me. Best believe that. What is up, Ace? Got one so far. We got about a 5.2 pound, 5 pound blue. Actually fishing in rough conditions right now. I don't know if he was in here earlier or not. The water's up about 10 foot, and I got a big log in front of me. I usually use this log that I'm casting over right now. I usually use it as a pole holder. And the funniest part about it was, is I was supposed to come down here yesterday, and I've got some PVC pipe. I was going to cut me some 6-inch pieces, drill 2 holes through it, bigger holes on one side and smaller holes, that way I can bolt it to this tree so I can quit carrying these rod holders down here. I was going to put 6 or 7 permanent rod holders on this tree stump since it sits in the bank, and I was going to use it for permanent tree or rod holders. And now it's under 3 foot, 4 foot of water, so kind of glad I didn't come down here and try that yesterday. We've been getting some pretty good hits, but nothing's wanting to commit. I got 5 rods out. I've got my flathead rod. These 2 right here, I couldn't tell you what they are because there was no name rods when I got them. They was in my house when I bought it. I got my silver cat rod over there, and that little baby little glow light over there. If y'all can see that, that's my Doc Demon. If anybody in here hasn't checked out the Bullock Experience, Fish on. Loving that bluegill head tonight. Yep. Loving that bluegill head tonight. All right, let me see if I can do them the same way. We don't feel much better than the last one, but we might do a little bit better. Yes, bluegill head's the take to go with tonight. See if I can't get it up and under all these rods, and try to see if I can't do him the same way and get him over on that tree. Get my don't go in the tree. He's trying to run in the tree now. Alrighty, y'all. I shall return. Where's my grippers? See if I can't get him out. He's running right in that tree. He's all in them bushes. If I can't play with him for a second, get him out, I'm gonna lose him. He felt a little bit better than last. He's hanging up in that tree good. If I can get down here and swing away from the tree. I don't know if y'all can hear that squeaking or not, but way in the tree. He's hanging way up inside that tree. I got bugs flying around my face and can't do nothing. All right. He's got me locked up in the tree. I don't know if I'll get him off or not. I'm gonna try to see if I can't step out here a little further and see what I can do. Brush out of the way so I can see where I'm walking. you quit going into the tree, right? There's so much area you can go to without getting into the tree. Look at it now first. Yeah, they're tying that bluegill head up. Unfortunately, I ain't got much of that left. He ain't that great, but he's nice. We'll take him. Feels about the same weight as the last one. I'll go ahead and weigh him just in front of it. But he's probably about 5 pounds. Would you stop rolling, buddy? I promise you I'll get you right back in the water. I don't want to keep you out. You were tangled up in that tree for a lot too long already. Hold on, reset this. That now. Get this done and over with, buddy. Looks like 5.45. 5.45 for the second fish of the night. So, like I thought, it's probably going to be a deep fest, but we'll take it. Come on. Up, no. You want to go in the tree so bad? Come on, buddy. One more. Come on. All the way there. Really? Pain in my butt, ain't you? There you go. Be free. All right. Did I miss any of my rods getting hit while I was gone? Fighting with that one? Yeah, it'd be a good meal, Ace, but I don't eat them. Yeah, they're biting pretty decent, actually. Did I miss any of my rods getting hit? Because I couldn't tell. I was over there, and he went straight, because this tree out here that I'm fishing over has branches that come off of it. And there's a little opening down here I got to bring them through. And he literally went straight into the bushes. I mean, I thought I was going to break my line trying to get him out. Luckily, I broke the branch off first. And once he broke free, I knew I had him. Yeah, my rod went into hazard mode. I'm in hazard mode. Caught him on 2 little baby bluegill heads. He done got one of them off there. I'm out of bluegill head, I think. So I guess it's time to break out that carp. It's still a little frozen, but it's thawing out pretty good. Got some that ain't froze. Little corner. I'll go ahead and grab it. Cut a chunk off. That orange rod's getting crazy tonight. That's my project rod. I've never had no luck on it. But it seems to be holding up pretty good. When I say my project rod, that rod was beat to heck when I got it. When I moved in, that rod was tore to pieces, and I didn't think it was going to hold a fish. I refiberglassed it some, sanded it down, painted it up a little bit to cover up the fiberglass work I did. And I thought for sure that it would wouldn't handle anything major, but so far it's proven me good. It's done pretty good, and it's proven me wrong on a lot of things. So, and that cheap Ambassador, I got one of the Ambassador 5500s, the cheap ones, the Chinese made ones. I didn't think that thing would be any good, but it'll cast a country mile. And the drag is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It held up. So we're going to get this back out here. I'm putting some carp on it this time. Do it the same way I did last time. I'm going to walk out here and cast over top of these rods this direction. Since I got all these trees above me. Look at all these bugs, man. They're everywhere. I got one of them little bug bracelets. And I wound up putting it around my neck because the bugs are trying to fly my dang mouth when I turn my headlamp on. All right. What up, Austin? Glad you can make it in, brother. I gotta start getting ready to put my phones on charge, or they're gonna wind up going dead on me. All right. Let's get this back out here because apparently this is the way to go. And I think this is the only rod. Uh-oh. Why did my green rod go into panic mode? Now I look over, my purple rod's getting hit, and so is my hot beam. Somebody playing with my rods behind my back. I'll take it. Let it hit any of them. I don't care. Oh my Lord, let me go through all these bugs. Get down here where I can pass. Backlash a little bit on that one, but it's all good. Got bugs flying in my ears and my mouth. That's what I did last time. I've also got these real set to where I have no pressure on the drag on the I have no pressure set up on the spool tensioner for casting. So they pretty much free spools, so they backlash a lot now. Yeah, that bugs is crazy out here right now. While I'm trying to keep this headlamp off, and I don't know why my green light, my green rod's flashing. I guess the batteries are getting ready to go dead in it, so it's causing it to flash. But I guess I'll change it because I don't think y'all can see that real well with it flashing like that. All right. Yeah, I got two 5-pound blues so far, Austin. So far, everything I've got is come on that, believe it or not, the orange rod. Normally it's this green rod, which is actually my yellow rod, but it's normally my green rod that right there that's flashing that normally gets all the fish. Normally that's the only one that ever gets hit. It's actually the orange one, the knife, that's actually doing all the work. So, unfortunately, that was on bluegill heads, and I only had 2 bluegill heads. Well, actually, I got more bluegill heads because I got 2 more live bluegill over I can cut up. But I just put a piece of carp on there. So if it don't do no good in the next few minutes, I say next 10, 15 minutes, oh, my small rod's going off, purple rod. Let's see what we got. Come on. This probably a little small channel or a drum. I got a funny feeling this will get tangled up with the same line with my dock demon because they're crossed together. I guess that boat when it comes through, see my lines together. I think I'll reel it in. It looks like I hit 4 or 5 times. It's got a nice ball on it, but I ain't got much left. All this stuff in the dock in the line. If I get well, I'm not keeping that dock in the line because apparently it's done twist, done back up. Bring it back up. This is a hole right here and turn it around the tree. So I might want to loosen my stuff on it. This twisted the tree. Let's slam it back up there. Yeah, I was going to get that sticker back. Come on, baby. Back there. That's the big one's right there rolling right now. Yeah. I need to get it back. You get it back, I think. Break it. Hey, if I can break it. Yeah. If you just said it's done. First time flip, I don't want to break. Like doing this. Reread that one. Well, this one is actually tangled up in it. They've been getting bites for the last hour, and apparently, I didn't see it, and they got my worm. So, put another piece of worm on here. I don't like the way that rod's sitting down in the ground. You get my rod holder back in the sun. I can set it up higher where I can see it when it gets hit. Might find use the tree for rod holder over here. This is my bait rod to try to catch fresh bait. Up the finger rod's getting hit. I mean, that probably can't fit too well since it won't stop flashing. But, my dog will get it there. About 50, 25 yards. Get it right here. First rod holder right here. God survives. Right, good. Keep finding out why this thing's switching over to flashing. Like I said, I think the batteries might be going dead on it. It might be why it's doing it. Unfortunately, the bracket is missing the light. I had to tape it on there, so if I go to change the batteries, and make it tape. Like I might do for the fucking thing. All right. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna put some new batteries in here. I bought a bunch of extra batteries with me, just in case. Of course, I use duct tape to hold it on. That. Oh, hey, Roger, back. Right when I can't do nothing because I got my hands full. That's all right, I'm back to it. On there, no. We got off. Didn't end up getting that tree. I didn't think I could. Oh, well. Let's try it now. See what happens, y'all. There we go. No more flashy flashy. All right, let's see. That plant here where I just got smashed, or getting smashed, but whatever it was didn't have it. I probably should have gave it a few more minutes, but it was getting hit pretty good, so I didn't want to wait too long. Uh, Now I've got it over by the tree, so now I'm gonna eat some bugs real quick, y'all. I shall return. Oh, they eat me. Bluegill still alive? Man, I ate that little bluegill. Crushed him. So see if I can't grab another one. I'll use his head in a little bit. Since that's what we caught them all on so far tonight, bluegill heads. He's still alive? I got one in there alive. The other one ain't moving too much. So. The one I thought was dead is still moving. What the hell? We're moving as good as the other one. These are some itty bitty bluegill. I'm talking baby bluegill. But they big enough to catch a fish. Through his mouth. That way I can keep him alive. Actually, you know what? I might not do that. If he quit dropping on the ground. Small little big fish with this big old hook, but it is what it is. Bring him down the water, let him get revived a little bit because he's been deprived of oxygen. Make sure he's gonna swim. All right. He's just swimming. All right. I'm gonna get back out here and cast this flathead rod back out. Go eat some more bugs, y'all. They're tearing me up. All right, we should be in the spot. All right. Had a pretty eventful night tonight. Got 2 in. All right, so the next one's on the big rod. I just cast it out. Cool. Actually, what I'm gonna do here in a minute, y'all, if I can get about 10 people in here, which I probably will here in a few minutes because everybody's gonna wind up all the big names are out. Like I think Has is out right now and everything. Here in about an hour, they're all give it up. I don't give it up that early. What I'll probably do is if I get about 10 people in the chat, I'm gonna wind up doing the color derby I was talking about doing, where I'm gonna let y'all pick a rod. First 4 can pick what color, as far as what color is gonna get hit first. And then what we're gonna do is then everybody gets a chance. Whatever rod gets hit, like say the first 4 people comment on what color they want, the first one to get that color will get a sticker. And then we're gonna make it a little bit better, because then I'm gonna get everybody to comment in the chat on what rod and the weight of the fish. The one the closest to it is gonna get some hooks. Matter of fact, I think I got some 8/0 Team Catfish circle hooks, double action circle hooks. I think I got 2 packs of those at the house that I can give away. So we'll probably do some giveaways tonight. Throw some hooks and some stickers in on it. I don't want to throw anything big in on it, not because I'm cheap, but I sent out a package to Ace, and anytime I send out a package, the post office out here loses it. They lose it so quick. They're supposed to be trying to find the package or refund me my money. And like I told them, I said, there's about $70 worth of gear in there that, I can't get back that was supposed to go to Ace. They're still supposedly looking for it. But if I could send it out in the mail, like stickers or hooks, I could put them in an envelope and put a stamp on them. They'll make it that way, but they're not going to make it any other way. So we're going to stick with just stickers and hooks. So if I get about 10 people in here, actually, even if I don't get 10 people in here, I get 7 or 8 people in here, I'll go ahead and do that. I'll go ahead and do where we can give out stickers. Fish Snatcher. If y'all ain't down with the Fish Snatcher, go get down with the Fish Snatcher. He was trying to get monetized. He was 64 hours away. We all went in there and did a bunch of stuff and trying to get him monetized, watching his lives. And I donated 3 of my stickers for a stream to give away. So I've only got about, I want to keep an extra one in case they don't find a package for Ace, but I done promised Ace one. So I can give away 2 stickers is what I got left at the house right now that aren't accounted for. So I can give away 2 stickers tonight. And I'll give away 2 packs of hooks. So that's what we'll do. And what I might do is I might turn off this ring light. That way y'all can actually see the rods and see what colors they are, or y'all can make it out better. I would turn the ring light down real low, but the problem with it is with this ring light, if I start turning it down, it either cuts off or it jumps full up back again. Right now it's covered in bugs right now, so I'd like to be able to turn it down. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to see if I can, but I doubt I can. See, right there would be about great. But the problem of it is I'm not, you see where I'm at and it kicked back up. It will not stay at a lower setting. So I don't understand that, why it does that. I contacted Amazon when I bought it because it was a piece of junk and doing this. Maybe if I turn it down a couple, it might stay. Sometimes it does, sometimes it don't. The less the light, the less the bugs, because right now there's billions of bugs on there. Like I said, y'all see this on my neck? That's actually one of them bracelets that you wear around your hand, the citronella bracelet. But when I had to put that headlamp on and walk over there, man, them bugs start getting in my mouth. Got a big one just roll out there. But yeah. I don't know how good y'all can see the rods. I have to go find out for you. Y'all can see all of them pretty good except for the purple rod. The purple rod's in there in the corner somewhere. You slightly see it, but you see the rest of them pretty good. If I turn off that ring light, y'all be able to see them real good. Actually, if I turn off this light, you might see it a little better too. This little light right here, see. No, not really. Don't make much difference. All right, well, I'll keep it going a little bit. I know you're down to the bone, huh, buddy? Why is that? Why do I know you down to the bone? What did I go and did this time? Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm hoping they find that package. I don't want them to refund it. I want them to find it. My wife just come in and made a comment that somebody I know her down to the bone. Well, really? Now I know y'all heard that. That was out there right there by that log. I wonder if it's a flathead. He's in off the post around that debris. You know what? I'm gonna turn my headlight on even if I eat bugs. I got a funny feeling. I've seen a bunch of ripples out there where he was just at. I'm wondering if when that rod went off earlier, that dock demon that I couldn't get in and I had to break off, I'm wondering if he's tangled in that tree. If so, I might have to go swimming. I hope my wife didn't hear that one. Yeah, she'll like that. Pitch black, dark current, my health, and me going swimming. Those words you don't want to hear. But I'm not going to even try it up her to die either. But do my headlamp. Guess not. Guess I ain't gotta go swimming. I thought he was tangled on that tree, and I broke off of that dock thing, but it was twisted in a knot around one of the branches, and I thought there might have been a fish hooked on there, and when it broke off, he was still on there and he's tangled in the tree, but it don't look like that. Now it does look like either the water's rising or going down because there's a lot of ripples over the tree that wasn't there earlier. It may be going down. So if I see him splash around and I know he's on there, I'll go out there and save him. It's only about 2 foot deep. All right, y'all. I think we back. Whoa, man, we back. I think the bugs killed the phone. There is millions and millions and millions of bugs on that. Look like mosquitoes, actually. Yeah, look like millions of mosquitoes all over it. But what's up, John? Yeah, luckily they're not biting me, so I'm good. I sprayed myself down. Plus, I got this thing around my neck, so they're not biting me. They're flying in my mouth when I go out there walking. But he might be tangled up out there. I just heard him roll again. I'm gonna go ahead and get my battery. My phone's charging, so that is at 26%. The one I'm using for live, so I don't want to cut out and the battery going dead. So let me get my phone put on charge, and then I'll be right with y'all. Hope we catch another fish real quick. Oh, we got one charging. We're good on this one. All right. Charge this. Put this other one on charge. Seriously, if y'all could see the bugs, man, I swear. And I see y'all. I know y'all can see them flying around, but if y'all can see how many bugs is actually on this light, man, it is insanity. Can't tell if it's charging or not. It says it is. So I gotta keep an eye on the battery, make sure it's charging. Don't want to lose the live. If we ain't caught another fish in the next 10 minutes, I guess I'll switch one of these rods back out. Probably this orange one right here. The one we caught the two on we already caught. That way, I got two bluegill heads sitting up there right now to go on there. They seem to like them heads tonight. Seeing blue, Austin? I'm gonna be out here probably for a while. I think it's still early now, ain't it? Let me check. Yeah, it's only 11 o'clock. I'll probably be out here another hour or two, couple hours. long my phone don't go dead. We done got 2 nice fish. Done missed two fish, and yeah, so I'm still good. As long as my phone stays charging, good, beautiful night. As long as I keep the bugs out of my mouth, we're good. Mainly we charged when we was at 24%, we at 25 now, so we good. How many people we got in the stream? We got 5. Which rod had a tap? Blue? All right. That's a flathead rod. It's got that bluegill on it, so hopefully we get some nice flatties. Probably won't be a monster flatty since they that bluegill's so small. But you never know. I've caught big flatheads on small baits and small flatheads on big baits, depending on what they want. I've actually caught flatheads on more flatheads on cut bait than I have live bait. But I figured I'd try some live bait tonight. So we'll give it a few and see what happens. Yeah, there's something jumping out here. I'm hoping when I broke off with the dock demon, he didn't get hung up. I need to get the dock demon back out, but I'm waiting to find out what's going on. One's rod's bobbing a little bit. The one that's been getting all the action tonight for some reason. It's usually my green rod, but tonight the orange rod prevailed. It's been caught both the big fish, or both the fish, period. Of course, usually my green rod usually gets all the big fish, so maybe that's why it ain't went off yet. It's got a couple good hits, but maybe it's waiting for that beast. And I just put carp on the orange rod, so we'll see what she does. I don't think I'm gonna trust my drink. With all the bugs flying around. I think I could pour it out. Put it in the bag. I don't leave my trash out here, so. All right, give me a second, y'all. I'm actually going to take a potty break and go empty this. Grab me something else to drink. Grab me some duct tape to uncover the lid where I know bugs don't do it. Y'all watch these rods for me. Let me know if anything goes off. If y'all want to, feel free to jump through the screen and grab it. If y'all can do that, it'd be great. I'll reel them in. That orange rod's bobbing a little bit, so that might be the one y'all got to get. Purple rod's getting a bounce. All right, hope I got no big spiders in my shirt. Put my shirt on to keep the bugs off. We got some big old spiders down here. Seen one last time we come down here, bigger around than a silver dollar. I went crawling up please get me. Y'all be seeing me jump in the water for real. Let's see what we got going on, y'all. Austin said he'll be back in like 15 minutes. Cool. Hopefully, we get a couple more people come in here in a few minutes, and I'll go ahead and give away some stickers and stuff. Still got 5 in the stream. Oh, so I think, are you out fishing, John? If you're out fishing, yeah, we could jump up and do a class. That'd be fine. I'll pull you up on the screen. Definitely. Definitely. What's up, Chad? What's up, brother? Been out here a couple hours now. Got 2 blues. I've done lost a couple fish. Broke off my dock demon line. I caught 2 5-pound blues so far. We're fishing some of the worst conditions you could ever fish because the water's flooded. I've got a tree blocking my way. I've got to cast through these trees. So even fishing the worst conditions we can fish, it ain't been a bad night. I've had quite a few good hits, and I pulled in 2. I've had to go down there and almost get in the water to get them, but we pulled in 2. All the action so far tonight's come on the orange rod. For some reason, usually it's the green rod that gets all the action. Tonight it's the orange rod. I don't know why, but it's doing it. It's the one that's been getting hit with everything. So I ain't complaining. And I think I'm blocking the purple rod. I probably can't see it sitting over in the corner. I didn't have any you can barely see it. There's actually a purple rod sitting in these trees over here. Can't really see it too well. But oh yeah, if you go out, John, let me know. Just hit me back up because I'm still out here. I'll send you a link and we'll collab on here. I don't care. Be more than happy to. Hopefully you get some more big fish action than I get. But yeah, I'll take the 2 blues I got. As long as I catch some more, I'll be happy. I'll be happy with drums, blues, flatheads, channels, whatever I can catch. With the conditions I'm fishing, with this tree right here and everything else, you probably have to go back to the beginning of the stream to see it. But I show the conditions I'm fishing in the stream. The tree I'm casting over top of right now, I'm usually using it as a rod holder. I was supposed to come down here. I was supposed to come down here and mount rod holders to it. I was going to drill some rod holders into it permanently. That way I ain't got to carry my rod holders. And luckily I didn't try to do that because it's underwater. So with the conditions I'm fishing right now, the bites that we're getting, the fact I done landed 2, I got no complaints. Because I wasn't too optimistic when I first come out here, when I seen all these conditions. I almost packed it up and went back home, but my hope is there's some nice blues coming off the bed that'll be popping in soon. All kinds of bait fish jumping out in front of me. I should have brought my net. I got a little bait trap net. Looks like a cage type deal, like an umbrella cage, like a crab cage. I've been meaning to bring it down here, set it in the water. And I got all kinds of baby shad about that big and skipjack jumping out of the water right in this area. I could have thrown it right here in this little cubby over here where I'm seeing all the bait jump. When the fish is coming in towards the shore, it might cause some fresh bait. That's what the purple rod's supposed to be doing. It's supposed to be, it's hopefully, hoping on catching a nice size, smaller drum actually. It had a little bit of action earlier, a couple good hits, and then I lost the worm on it, didn't know it. Of course, it just got hit again a minute ago, got a good bounce, so probably ain't gonna worm on it again. They're quick and spicy with it. Found my other drink and my duct tape to give me something to drink. I need to set my dock unit back up. I can't catch a fish on this brain using it. I might do that here in a second. Set my dock unit back up. I just don't know where to cast it at, where but it can't get in my line. Because the current's going everything down this way. Maybe I just had to put a 4 ounce on it and give it a hurl as hard as I can and just leave it sit where it's at. If I can't get the sink fast enough to where it don't carry down the bank. Can't get it out that far anyway. You can only get that dock demon out about maybe 10, 15 yards out. But with all the bait fish jumping around in this area, like 10 foot, 20 foot in front of me, I ain't got to get it out far. There's something big running around in there. Put me a piece of duct tape over my shoulder. Keep the bugs out. Thank you, regulator. Yeah, she's got her hands full with me. She honestly does, but that's the love of my life. She is. I felt bad. My ex stepdaughter, her birthday was our anniversary, and she turned 20 years old. Her whole family that she lives with didn't even tell her happy birthday, didn't do nothing for her. This poor child has just been through everything, been through the ringer. And I looked at my wife. I said, you know what? For her birthday, why don't we go out and get her, bring her here to the house for a day or two, so she can spend time with her sister. I said, no, I'm not gonna let that girl go without a birthday. So we went down. I got her a bunch of Bath and Body Works stuff and some makeup and everything else. Got her a little cake. Threw her a small birthday party, surprised her. had a good time. And me and my wife, neither one realized it was our anniversary. We both forgot about it for about 4 days to about 4 days later. So yeah, she's the love of my life, man. She takes care of me. She's the reason I do what I do. She honestly is. Best catch I've ever got. Even though I'm hard to get along with sometimes, I'm surprised I've kept her as long as I have. I know the bar's coming through. This doesn't look like it's pushing anything, so maybe we'll get lucky and have another good ball like we got earlier. Bar's like the last bar. Just up on one, just the other one. Hey Chris, yeah, I got two so far. I got two 5 pound blues so far. Uh, I've got a couple misses, a couple good hits and misses. We're actually right now this is in the worst conditions. I've actually got a tree that I use as a rod holder down here in the quarter. I'm fencing over top of it because the water's got about 10 to 12 foot right now. I would have thought the water would be down by now, but it's still up. So yeah, we've got two on the one rod. Usually my green rod is my yellow rod, like the red rod. Usually the green rod is usually getting on action. But tonight both of them come on an orange rod. And they both come on bluegill heads, small bluegill heads. Right now I got some carp on there because I didn't have any more bluegill heads left. Now I got two more bluegills. I had 3 live bluegills, small ones, little fingerlings. You know, I got one of them on my Muddy River for my flathead rod that I got casting out. Got a live bluegill on this. The other two that died, I'm about to put their heads on from the garage because seems to be doing pretty good. They seem to be hitting them heads real quick. So if they're going to hit them, one drive bouncing in. That could be the wake because the bars go through. You're not going to get a water splash in a second. They're not allowed them bounce out. I might actually get wet with this one because he's floating. That's how I stir it up out there, make sure there's oh. Well, I asked him out, but I don't think any of it's fish. I think it's all waves. Maybe we'll get lucky and well, that might not be waves on an orange rod. All the other rods get stopped out, and that orange rod is out hard. We'll see. I do need to set my dock demon back up and get it back out though. Anybody wasn't here earlier, I was talking about the Bullock experience. He's got that challenge going right now until July 4th. The dock demon challenge. So I don't know if y'all ain't checked him out, check him out. The goal is to catch let me get the flathead rod. Challenge is to catch a catfish over 10 pounds on either a dock demon, the small dock demon rod, or the small ugly stick version of it. Any kind of reel, 30-pound test. They're bouncing and the water's starting to calm down, so I don't understand that. Maybe it's 30 much fish gonna get them. We'll see. So yeah, 30-pound test line. Biggest fish over 10 pounds landed on it. So you ain't check them out, check them out. They can still get into the challenge. Unfortunately, I just broke off my line on my dock ending, so I gotta reset it up, get it back out. And since all of our fish been caught on bluegill heads, I might throw some bluegill head on there. Throw a big old chunk of head on there. See what happens. Another life hack, y'all. If y'all ever out here fishing and y'all using cans, or y'all some duct tape. Keep the bugs out of it. Wish I would have thought about that when I had my monster out here. Luckily, I drank about 75% of it before I set it down. And the bugs started swarming. Just tuck it in like that, and you can't get in there. They'll get stuck to the duct tape instead. And I've done eating enough bugs tonight, I don't want to eat no more. All right, y'all give me a second. I'm gonna get this dock even set back up. I might set it up on a Kentucky rig, a true Kentucky rig. Matter of fact, since everybody's in the chat, I don't know how many people I got in here right now. Let's see. Here. We have I'm in the Ohio River down in the PRP area of Louisville, Kentucky. It's actually, this spot is a prime spot for flatheads and blues. And I actually looked into it because I live five or six blocks away, and I actually walked down here when I come down here. This fall, when the water's actually down before the big rains come back in, and I start doing more lives when the big ones are actually out there biting again, when they're off the bed and getting ready to get full before they start calming down, all this will be a beach area. I'll have a half mile of nothing but beach on both sides of me where I go fishing at, and I'll be standing on the beach fishing. It's a lot nicer then. And I've hooked into some monsters down here. My first live out here, I landed a 39-pound blue. 2 weeks later, I come out here. I didn't go live because I was with some friends. And something took my rod. And when I was actually, when I was going live, I was shooting a video. I was going to shoot for a video. And I thought the camera was recording. That green rod bent in half, and it's an extra heavy. It bent in half and almost touched the ground. Almost, oh, purple rod didn't get. They didn't let go of it. But that sucker went over and almost broke my rod holder. And then I thought I had the camera rolling. I went over and looked and seen the camera wasn't on, and everybody talking about they wanted to see the takedown. So I made sure I rode it in for a few feet, and I set it back in the rod holder. Thought I had him hooked. Hit the camera because it wasn't recording. And sure enough, he got off, tangled all my lines together. But he had to be 55 pounds plus. He had to be 55 pounds plus, and I lost him because I put the rod down, let the tension off of him. So far, my personal best and stuff since I've been on YouTube, I reset them all. I've been fishing the Ohio River since I was 16 years old, and I'm 49 now. I've almost come close to breaking every record here in Kentucky within pounds. My personal best blue was around 101, 102 pounds. Oh, right there, Rod. He keeps on hitting it and letting go of it. Now it's slack. I'll take the slack back off, but make sure it's still there. My first personal best blue was 101, 102 pounds. My personal best flathead was 75, right at 75 pounds. It was solid albino. I almost took it home. If I wouldn't have been riding a bike to the river that night, he would have come home with me. And I'm glad it didn't, because fish like that need to be returned back to the water. But back then I was young, dumb, and didn't know any better. And but since I got on YouTube, I reset all my personal best. So far right now, my personal best blue is 39 pounds. My personal best flathead is 10.5 pounds. So we're trying to beat that now. We're trying to beat all that. I've seen some blues up here in this area that weigh in close to that I guarantee weigh in close to 80, 90 pounds plus. Come right up to the edge of the water. Had a guy was parked down here. There's a restaurant right behind us that a lot of people go up there and eat, and they'll pull up and they'll park their boat up in the sand, and they'll get up and they'll go up into the restaurant and eat. And I was out here fishing, and he was sitting there talking about there was something big on his radar, on his sonar, right behind his boat. And this big blue jumps up, and this thing smacks his boat. He's like, me and him both seen it. He goes, man, that had to be 80 pounds. Had to be 80 pounds. So they're out here just getting the bite. Use heads on all. I wish I could, Chris. I don't have enough heads. I actually went down to the creek tonight. Right before I got here, I only had 15 minutes at my creek where I go catch all my bluegill at. And part of it was all slimed over, and I wasn't getting no bites. So I went to the shallow part, which is literally this deep. I mean, it's only a foot and a half deep. And they started hitting that quick. But it was all small little baby bluegills. I caught two up there opening up the locks. Maybe this water will drop down some. And calm down here in a little bit. Usually when they open up them locks down there, you hear them click. They'll open them up, and the water will go down, 2 or 3 foot, and it'll start calming down and get like a sheet of glass. So hopefully that happens now. That's when the action will hit. But I caught 2 donkey bluegills. I'm talking the size of my hand like that, and they was both full of babies. They was both full of eggs. I mean, just swollen with eggs. And since I use that creek for my main bait source, I don't want to fish it out. So I went ahead and let them go, and I just kept the small ones. So big old fish roll right out there in front of us. So yeah, I mean, I've only got a few small bluegill. I think I've got 2 small heads left, maybe 3. So I'm gonna put them on something because that's what they've been hitting on tonight. I'm thinking my Dock Demon might be the best bet for that. I got a lot of fish coming up, decent sized fish coming within 20, 30 foot of me. Keep on coming up the surface and chasing bait. And that Dock Demon, that's about the consistent of where it's going to cast about 25, 30 foot out. Especially since I can't just get a good spot. It's only going to go out so far anyway. So since they got the Dock Demon challenge going, I might as well you take advantage of it while I can. Maybe I'll get one of these big 30 pounders that's rolling around here on it. See what happens. Oh, flathead right. Oh, come on. Somebody's still on there. Ah, he let off. Dang it. That was a good hit, y'all. I broke my clip from my light. I guarantee I'm going to hit that tree and tangle up in that tree. Exactly what I did. All right, well, give me a second. I'm going to have to reset all this. That was a good old hit, too. That was on bluegill, on live bluegill. Unfortunately, I don't have any of those left. All right, let me tape this clip on here, too. That's the second clip I've had break tonight on these devices that I got these eel wire. So Most likely, as soon as I take this one up, the battery will go dead like the last one did on the green one and start flashing. And I'll have to wipe this tape off, but I can't take a chance on casting it without it being stationary. I can't believe we missed that fish. He was not playing with it. Should keep down my way enough. All right, give me a second, y'all. Let me go out here, eat some more bugs real quick, and get this off that tree. See if I still got my bait and throw it back out there. I'm just glad we're getting all this action. It's been a lot of action tonight. Great. All right, time to eat bugs. As soon as I turn my light on, I'm going to jump that 25 foot in front of me. He got my bluegill for sure. Oh well. It is what it is. I put something else out there. I guess the Santee rig is the way to go tonight. I think I've only got one or two rods set up with Santee rigs. Everything else is Carolina. So it's just a little tighter so I can swing on it. All right, y'all. Since he got my bluegill, my live bluegill, what y'all think I should put on? Viewer's choice. I got some dead bluegill. I got some bluegill heads. I got some carp. Head it is, y'all. I'm gonna cut as much of that head as I can get. So they're small bluegill. I mean, they're itty bitty. I'll show y'all one of these before I cut it. This is how small these bluegill are. They're tiny. I had one about that size, a live one on there, and that's what that hit was on. So I'm gonna cut him where I got his head and some of his midsection. Give it a little bit more meat for them to choose from. Put that right back out there in that spot again. See if he come back. All right. I'm out here. I don't know what it is, but I got my headlamp on right now. The bugs ain't bothering me. As soon as I walk over by that light, over by that fucking, as soon as I walk over there by that dang ring light, I'm gonna have to eat bugs. Alrighty, y'all. Let me show y'all what we're working with. It's a small head, but we got those two 5-pounders we caught was on heads about this a little bit smaller than this. So we'll see what we can do. Maybe they want smaller baits tonight. They're them big donkeys I normally throw. That's what we got. Little big old head. Big old hook, little bitty head. But that's what they've been hitting on, so let's see what happens. I'll throw this back out in the flathead spot. I love these rods. These those Muddy River flathead rods. Once you pick one of these rods up, you don't want to set it back down. It's like love at first feel. They're just great. All right, well, let's get this out there. Can't catch fish. We ain't got rods in the water. That's out there deep. That is out there deep, y'all. Hopefully I didn't cross my green line. There's the way the angle cut the current. Right, where's the line at from the rough? It's kind of hard to see because I'm using black mono on this flathead rod. It's stealth, more of a stealthier measure. It don't look like I crossed it. All right. Let's see if we get a hit on that again. I wanted to do that again. This time I don't want to split the hook. All right. It's lit up with eel wire. You can actually get that on Amazon. It's like $8, $9 a color. It takes 2 AA batteries, and all I did was wrap it. I tried to glue it to one of the rods. Which rod was it? The orange rod. The first one I tried to wrap, I tried to glue it to it, and no matter what epoxy I used, it wouldn't stick. So what I did was, since it's so thin, I went through the top eye on the back side to where it wouldn't interfere with my casting, and I put a baby zip tie there. I wrapped it down, and every few eyes on the bottom, I put zip ties where it wouldn't block anything, where the lines got free to go through. Yeah, it's not that expensive. It's only like $6 or $7 a color. I think you can get a 5-pack, a 4 or 5-pack for like $21 on Amazon, and they take 2 AA batteries. Uh, all these except for the green one, the batteries are old. I mean, they'll last about 12, 14 hours, and they should glow like that. So. And I'm using some of the cheapest. Blue Rod already got a hit. I'm using some of the cheapest batteries you can buy. I don't know if you know what the dollar store is, or the Dollar Tree, where everything's $1. They sell 8-pack of batteries, cheapest junk batteries you can get. That's the batteries I'm using, and 2 batteries will blow for 8 to 10 hours. So I'm paying $0.25 to run the lights. Not a bad deal. And y'all can actually see the rods this way. All right, I've been talking about setting up this thing. Stock demon for a while. Time to set it up. See how many people I got in here. I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna show y'all something. We still got 5 people in here. Cool. No, it does not interfere with the rod. I thought it was going to, but I made sure when I wrapped it that I double checked everything, and there is no interference as far as flexibility, as you can see, because you see the takedowns when we got them takedowns. It doesn't affect the action of the rods, and since it's so thin, it's only, it's real thin. It sits underneath the guides, to where if you look down the rod, you got a clear shot through all your guides. There's nothing blocking it. And I'll put the rod, the clips, I'll put them on the handle where the grabbing part of it, underneath and everything else. We're trying to think how to explain it. Right above your grip, your secondary grip, right above it on the rod itself, I'll tape it to that, and I'll tape it to the back side because I use bait casters. That way, it's a clear shot straight to get the line out. Does not interfere. I've casted out. Well, I've casted these rods out for probably 20 times or 10 times tonight, and not one of them's tangled up, caused me any issues. The other night I used 2 of them for about 3 hours, and I think I casted them out 15, 20 times, and never had one give me an issue yet. They'll stay. And a couple of these rods are actually 2-piece rods, but I've got them wrapped so tight, I'm not even going to try to take them apart. So I got to carry them like they are whole like this, but it's all good. It's worth it. If y'all can see the action, it's worth it. Yeah, regulators, those Mad Cats are nice, man. That's my next rod. I don't usually buy that many rods. Here, when I was working peak hours at when I was working, before I got sick, I was working peak hours, and I was working 75 hours a week. Got another hit on the blue one. Uh, I told my wife, I'm gonna order some rods. We had catfish conference coming, and I was gonna go take about $1,500, anywhere between $1,500 and $2,000 to catfish conference. Then they canceled it out. So then I went on a buying spree online, and then a couple of days later they announced they was going to do catfish conference online. So I wound up buying 3 Muddy River flathead rods. I wanted blue cat rods, but they didn't have them in stock, so I ordered 3 of the flathead rods. I got 3 9.5-foot whisker seeker rods. My wife got me a silver cat rod, and I already had like 50 rods already, but I ordered me a bunch of new ones. Ordered me the new Cast King Kong. I haven't tried it yet. I can't wait to try it. But I ordered the new Cast King Kong rod. Uh, but yeah, I don't buy too many rods because I'll go buy junk rods and rebuild them and customize them. I'm gonna actually start trying to do that in my lives. Between me working when I am working, uh, my kids and my wife, because I try to spend as much time with them as I can. It's hard to get out to do anything, and I'm gonna start trying to go live once a week and do custom rod repairs and rebuilds with rods that are like old rods. Because like these 2 rods right here, this yellow rod or the green rod and the orange rod, they was both left at the house when I bought them. They was in the garage, and I rebuilt them. And so far, they've done me more justice than any other rod out here. And they was free rods, so I can't complain. I caught 2 on the orange one tonight already. The green one's actually disappointing me because usually it's the first one to go down. But I caught 2 on the orange one. I've got some good hits on the green one, so I can't complain for free rods. But I'm gonna start showing people how to customize them. Uh, my plan is to actually go in and try to customize some uh, to the max. I'm talking about making a $80 rod a $1,000 rod, just for the fun of it. Gold leaf in it, and everything else. I think it'd be nice. I don't know if I'll use them after I customize them, but I'm gonna do it. All right, cool. I'll do that. Yeah, because that's the only other rods I want to get is a Mad Cat rod. I want a Mad Cat rod bad. I love those slime cats also, but the Mad Cat, oh, there he is. I think he's on there this time. Oh, crap. Oh, man, I think he let go at the last second. Nope, he's on there. All right, we good. We got him. Pretty sure y'all saw that takedown. He don't feel much bigger than the last one, but we'll take him. Woo, almost lost that rod, boy. He bent that rod holder over. Quick. Now I'm rubbing the tree. All right, y'all, I got to go off screen for a second because I want to try to keep him from going in that tree like the last one did. I'm going to get down there and start keeping him from going in that tree because I almost broke the last one off. So let me get down here to him, let him swim out a little bit. Yeah, he's already got me wrapped on this top tree. I got to get down here and get him off of that. Try to see if I can't drag him through this opening. Climbing the tree, y'all. think that somehow he's actually got me in the tree. I'm talking in the tree. I may have to climb up on this tree and try to unleash myself. Yeah, he's up in the tree roots and everything else. I see where he got me hanged up at. I wish I could see this on the screen. It's hilarious. He's got me, had me tangled in this tree. I'm actually climbed inside of a tree. Matter of fact, I'm gonna turn y'all around so y'all can see what I gotta do to get this fish out of here. Give me a sec. This is what y'all call, oh crap. My stand's trying to drop on me. Hold on a second, y'all. Don't want to lose y'all. Well, if it'll let me stand it up, hold on. Move y'all back some where my stand don't fall. I don't know if y'all can see where I'm at right there where that rod's at, but I literally got to climb out here on this tree because he's got me tangled around the tree. He's literally got me tangled in the tree. I just had him halfway out a minute ago. Now I'm going to go fishing. Oh yeah, he's got my weight down inside the tree. I gotta go climb even further down. Get my weight off the plant. All that today. Yeah. All right. Now let's see what I can do. He's got me hung up on this. He just keeps on getting me hung up on stuff. He looks like he's a few pounds better than the last one. Hopefully when my other rods don't get hit. Because he is not trying to give me a break. He is not. has got me twisted up so bad, girl. Bet y'all don't see this in every stream, I promise. Try to see if I can get the rod on this way. I can't swing this. Come on, Bear. Get on the way. Come on, baby. Not this way. Just a second, I'll try to flag. Might move this one. Get the way it's still. Just hang it up, I don't care. You did it to yourself. I gotta break this off, y'all. Give me a minute. I gotta break it off. He's stuffing his tree to the point where if I break my line, he's going to tree. He's going to die. So I'm going to cut this tree off. I'll cut the tree with Won't go the other way. All right. I got the tree cut loose. Now I'm gonna see if I can't lift it out enough. Get him untangled. That's a nightmare right here. Ooh. You did it, not me. I don't know how you did it. You did it. Did it like that. You did it to me. I don't want to hear it. I'd appreciate if you stopped wiping down my thumb, though. I'd like to have some skin left. That was a fun adventure, y'all. He was tangled up in that tree so bad that if I would have broke the line, he would have drowned it there because he couldn't have got free. So I had to cut the tree because I wasn't going to let him die. And he's been spawning. There's chunks of his tail missing. Come on, give me a hook back. You done buried that sucker in there, didn't you? There we go. All right, we're going to get a weight on him, get him back because I know he's suffering. I know I'm suffering. You know, rip my fingers off. .14. Got a little better. Not much. All right. Let's let him go, y'all. I need to take a breath. Go away, buddy. It's one way to be free. Woo! I gotta catch my breath. Did y'all see all that craziness? That was some craziness, y'all. But I don't let a fish die for no reason. You turn around. Y'all didn't even see me weigh it. Dang it. I forgot I turned y'all around the other way. He only weighed 6.2. Y'all saw me carry him up. That's about good enough, I guess. Now my tripod ain't gonna want to stay. Got to get it rebalanced. There we go. He was only 6.12, 6.12, but he was tangled up in that tree in the roots, and I couldn't let him sit there and die. He would have died, because if I would have broke off, he would have been hung up in there. He had it twisted like 9 times around that tree branch. So I'm going to wind up sharpening my knife, because I had to use it to cut it. And that branch was about that big around. That's what took me so long. But we got him. That's free for the night. So I'm happy. Now, let's see if we can do that again without mountain climbing I just did. And I would ask y'all if I had any hits on the rods, but unfortunately, I know y'all couldn't tell me because I had y'all watching me climbing in trees, which I probably shouldn't have done. Now I'm lightheaded, but it's all good. I won't go back out there for a while. Let me see here. Where is the other bluegill? Let's throw another bluegill on. Bluegill head. And that same thing shouldn't happen again anyway. The reason why I say that is I cut that root off. And that's the only root they can get tangled around as far as I can tell. And I cut it off and threw it down the stream, down the river. So I'm hoping for a 10 or 15 pounder tonight, but I'll set up where all these 5 and 6 pounds. I do need to reset since I'm a clicker on accident trying to get through the tree. All right. Let me go back out that way, y'all, and cast this back out, and I'll be right with y'all. Woo. Not gonna go that far down because I ain't out of breath. Back in the same spot I was at a minute ago. So we got another bluegill head on. Which bites because we're out of bluegill head. That's the last one. I ain't good. Come on, buddy. I see that fish in and he ain't going nowhere. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna try to get down here and get him motivated. I don't want him dying after all that. I know he stuck it out. Come on, buddy. You gotta go. That's breath. Push it off breath. You gotta go out there. you go. No, that's the store. That's the bank. No, there you go. Turn around. There you go. I know you're tired and all, but there you go. Back to the seat. All right. He didn't want to leave us, y'all. He was literally up on the bank with his head on the bank. So I had to give him a little nudge. Had to give him a little nudge. Get him back out. He was wore out. He's about as wore out as I am after that fight. Yeah, you did call 10 pound on a blue. He wasn't quite 10, but he was close. I'll tell you what time is it? I'm tired of playing games on this. Let's do this. How many people we got in the stream? We got 7 in the stream. So here's what we're going to do, y'all. I want everybody to make a comment on a color: purple, blue, green, orange. When I say go, wait till I say go. Purple, green, blue, or orange. I want y'all to make a comment on the color. Which one's going to get hit next? Whichever one gets hit next, whoever has that color is going to get a sticker. Y'all can go. Baby, you don't get in this. All right, you got 8 on 2 on blue. Okay. George, what's up, brother? You got the green? All right, that's my lucky rod, but it ain't done me that good tonight. It's waiting to get hit. It's got carp on it. It's waiting to get hit. So we got 1 for blue, 1 for green. Whichever brings in the next fish. I need somebody pick an orange and a purple. The orange is actually landed 2 fish today. The blue's landed 1. So all right, Chris, you want orange? All right. Greg, somebody's already got I just break my clips. Somebody's already got blue. And I just broke my clips, I think. Huh. Well, that's crappy. They don't lock anymore. They don't lock anymore. Oh well. Big old fish just rolled out there. All right. All righty. The orange is due. Orange is very much due. So is the purple. The purple should have been bent in half. I need to check the worm on it because it's got nightcrawler and there's a bunch of channel cat and a bunch of drum up in here. Matter of fact, I think I'll check the worm. And I was going to show y'all how to do, before that big old fiasco getting that 6-pounder in, that last one they hit on the blue, that took half my skin off my knuckle. I was going to actually show y'all how to do a real Kentucky rig. Because when they say Kentucky rig and they show y'all Kentucky rigs, they don't show y'all right. I know, I'm from Kentucky. I was taught this way of tying a knot and tying a rig by a man that was in his 80s. He was taught that when he was a kid, and I was a kid when he showed me. So I know the rig has been used for at least 70 years. So I'm going to say it's probably the original Kentucky rig. So I'm going to show y'all how to do that. And I'm going to set the dock team up on Kentucky rig. Let me check my worm on my on the purple rod, because it probably ain't got a worm on it no more. And then I'm going to set up the Kentucky rig on the dock team and we go from there. it done got hit. The worm is gone. It finally got hit real good while we was off camera watching me climb a tree. So I'm gonna put another worm on there, get it back out, and give it a fiber. Keep on rolling out there, y'all. There's food out there for y'all. A lot of food out there. They're rolling like crazy. All right. All right. Should be in a good spot. Open it up. Okay. Now let's bring a stocking up there. Hopefully y'all can see this line because I might turn up my brightness on my. All right. This is a true Kentucky rig. Hopefully y'all can see this line. Let me turn this light all the way up. I'll turn it back down in a minute. Because I want y'all to see how you do this. All right. All right. Y'all can see that line right there. This is the easiest knot in the world to tie. Okay. All you're going to do is fold it over like this. All right. Grab it together. Wrap it over once. Fold it in half like this. Wrap it over once. Pull it tight. Do it a second time on that same knot. Now you got a knot. Well, that was a weak spot in the line. I'm glad I grabbed that. Let's try that again. Fold that. Go under. Just make a simple underhand knot just like that. You do that twice. And that knot ain't going nowhere. Okay. Drop your leader about 12 to 16 inches. Do it again. Just fold it in half. Fold it through. Make a little loop. Second little loop. Can't talk. And then you're tied up. You're rigged up. Okay. Now, hopefully y'all can see all that. Now, I'm going to show y'all how to put a sinker and a hook on this. Okay. This rig has caught me more fish than any other rig I've ever used. And it's still one of my go-tos to this day. Let's see here, what size hook is this? 5/0. I'll use 5/0. All right. And we're going to probably try for a 2-ounce bank sinker. Let's see if I got 3 because we got a current. We're going to use a 3-ounce since we got a little bit of current. Even though it ain't going to cast it really well. Okay. Now, here's where a lot of people get confused on the Kentucky rig. They'll have the 2 knots on it. They'll want to put their sinker right here, and they want to put their weight right here. I mean, the hook right here. It's actually backwards. Okay? You want this leader line to be to float. You want it to stick down like this, and this to be to float up. Now, what you do is, all you do is clamp this together. Okay? Slide it through the eye. Okay? Bring it down and around it. Okay? And all you're going to do is, you see how it's looped through there? Pull it tight. And it ain't going nowhere. It's not going nowhere. It will not slip. It will not go nowhere. You do the same thing with the hook and you're set up. That quick, that easy. Now, we'll cut the tag end off this a little bit because this does have a little bit of a long tag end. But that's the traditional Kentucky rig right there. We've been using this rig for years and years. I've landed that 100-pound blue I landed before I started YouTube, and that flathead was caught on this exact rig. No, I didn't do anything, no changes at all. Did not alter it anyway. Same setup. So, I'm going to use a 5/10 catfish hook. Okay. Like I said, you're going to fold that. There's that top one. Just going to squeeze it in as high as you can get it. Slide it through the eye of that hoop. Since I'm putting it on a circle hook, I'm going to put it through the backside first. I'm going to open that up, slide that hook back through it, and then just bring it down. And that's not going nowhere. That hook is permanently on there. It's not going to break. That's one of the strongest knots you'll get. They ain't going nowhere. That quick of a setup, I can set up a rig in a matter of seconds using this rig, using that setup. So I'm going to find a chunk of bluegill, since I just used the last heads, and I'm going to throw it on here, and we're going to get this back out so we can't catch a fish on. How's it going, Becca? You might have to go back a little bit to see the all the fun action we had tonight. It's been an interesting one for sure. All right, so I'm gonna throw my bluegill on there just like that. Leave that hook hanging out the back where I know it gets a good hook. Make sure there are no scales on there. And then we're gonna try to cast this little old Dock Demon with a 3-ounce sinker, which probably weighs more than the whole rod and reel. So let's see what we can get. Since I've got black line on some of these rods, I'm gonna have to have my headlamp so I can see where the line's at before I cast out. I don't like shining light in the water because it usually kills the fishing, but I also don't want to tangle up my line. Okay, that one's there, that one's over there. So if I cast this, which ain't gonna go far at all, straight out, it's gotta go further than that though. That's a pretty good little cast. It backlashed, but it got me out there pretty far. Oh. I guess sidestepping is the best way to go with this reel, with this rod. Even though it does backlash, she's out there. Open down the river. Come on. I backlash like crazy on that one. You're good now. All right, now reel. That's gonna be some more fun, y'all. But I'm trying. I'm supposed to put it. I know where I put this. Put it right here. Okay, at least it won't go nowhere. Or should go anywhere. It's way down the side there. Right. It ain't going nowhere. All right, I need my headlamp. All right, y'all, we back. All right, what I miss? Pine River boys, what is up? Oh, something big just rolled over. Something big just rolled over there. So did anybody ever pick the purple rod? Yeah, the ugly stick has a lifetime warranty. That's the first rod in my garage when I go to rebuilding and customizing the rods that I want to rebuild. I got an ugly stick that belonged to my mother, 35 years old. It is an original ugly stick, and it's not for catfishing. It's a 6'6" shark rod. Oh, purple rod. Purple rod. And the smallest cat of the night goes to the smallest cat of the night goes to. Did anybody even pick the purple rod? I don't think nobody even picked the purple rod. Nope. It's all right. You're still in it. You're still in it, Austin. It ain't over yet. But I still need somebody to pick the purple that ain't picked because ain't nobody picked the purple rod. He ain't much of a catch, but you know what? That's four catfish for the night. That's not a bad night. Not on the Ohio River. Now if I was on you know, Potomac or something like that, or the Tennessee River, I'd be a little upset with tonight. But four cat night ain't bad at all on the Ohio River. There's still a bunch of them starting to jump, some big ones jumping. Go back and get bigger, buddy. All right, I'm gonna get this back out here. All right. What we're picking for, Becca, is I was trying to get 4 people to pick a color rod that's going to get hit next. I got 2 or 3 stickers left at the house to give away that I can give away, and then I've got some hooks. I'm gonna give away. I got some. I went and bought a bunch of hooks the last time I went out shopping, and I went out buying I think 15 or 16 packs of the. I think they're 8/0 Team Catfish circle hooks, the double action. And what I'm gonna do is the first rod that gets hit. Now that we've got all 4 rods, and somebody's gonna pick all 4 colors, the next rod that gets a fish on it, whoever picked that color gets a sticker. Also, everybody feel free in the chat, okay, to pick a color and a weight on that rod. That's the best way to do it. If you pick, go back in, even if somebody's done pick blue, say blue 5 pounds, blue 6 pounds. The closest one to that's gonna get the hooks. I gotta put the purple one back out. So the next rod that gets hit, gets a fish. Whoever got that color is gonna get a sticker. If you pick a color and you pick a weight, and the weight's close, you're gonna get a sticker and a pack of hooks. I don't know why I'm looking at this phone when y'all are over here. Yeah, pick out a color. We got purple, green, blue, and orange. And then Actually, we can do an extra one if we want to. If somebody wants to pick, I got the Doc Demon on the ground. So we'll count it too. So they give y'all give 5 people chances to get a sticker. And they give everybody a chance to get a sticker and a pack of hooks. Blue and green at the same time? What the heck? Austin, I think you're going to get it, buddy. You said blue. Oh, he spit it. He spit it. I'm going to leave it out there. Actually, I might have to recast that because it's got too much slack in it now. Alrighty. Let me get my headlamp back on so I can get out there. He hit it, but he spit it. That blue rod, them bluegill heads, I wish I had some more of them because I tell you what, they're showing off tonight. If I can catch a drum or something on this thing, purple rod, we might actually catch us a donkey tonight because I'm going to throw a drum head on there. Get us a big old bait. Because right now I'm using small baits on everything. But once the bluegill head's gone, I'm switching over to a big old chunk of carp. Big old chunk of carp. And we got a tangle up here, so it's going to be a second, y'all. Nothing like the last one. Oh, thanks. Wasn't as bad as the last one. This guy got to go to the street climbing to get a hook. I mean, a fish. Just pop my hook loose. All right, we still got our bluegill here. So it's going back out to the deep, y'all. I'm over here. I don't know how we didn't hook up on that one. I have no clue how we didn't hook up on that one. I think I'm crossing my green line. We'll find out. Ooh. All right, fine. You got green, 11 pounds. Becca's got green, 3.5 pounds. Blue, 8.5, 8.2. All right. You go, George. I like that. Break it down to the second. Now, I think we just got to hit on my my Doc Demon down there. I heard it jump. It's on the ground, twisted in a cheap rod holder, but I heard it jump and hit smack metal, so we might have just got to hit on it. Whew, I'm getting hot now, y'all. Was getting chilly. Now I'm getting hot doing all the street climbing. I'm gonna pay for it later, I can promise you. I'm already getting shakes real bad. So I'm gonna pay for it later. Yeah, I'll show you all them hooks that I'm talking about because I think I got a pack with me because I always use them. The hooks I always catch all my fish on. Yeah, here we go right here. Oh, those are 5/0. Hold on. Hooks I'm gonna give away. Not this pack. I got a new pack at the house. But hooks I'm gonna give away. The Team Catfish 9 or 8/0. Yeah, the 8/0. That's what I normally use. The 8/0 double. Can't even talk. Double action circle hooks. That's the ones y'all gonna get. So all we need now is a fish. We'll see who gets what. And with the action we've had tonight, shouldn't be long. Should not be long. Four fish. So far we got 4 fish and about what 6 good misses. So I'd have to say it's a great night. After y'all win, whoever wins, after we get done doing that, or once I lose the bait on one of these, we're gonna donkey it up. Normally I got to donkey bait out anyway, but I wanted the same size bait on all the rods right now. End up my elbow a little bit. I wanted the same size baits on pretty much all the rods to make it evenly and fair. So as soon as we get done giving away stickers and the hooks, I'm gonna donkey bait it. And of course I'll put it on my yellow or my green rod since that's my baby. That's the one that usually catches all the donkeys. Of course, for some reason, the orange and blue rod's been getting the action tonight. Orange is due. Orange is overdue. Can y'all even see the purple rod if I'm out of the way? Can y'all even see that purple rod over there? I don't know if y'all can see it or not. Wish I had my other rod holder so I can bring it in close. Yeah, I didn't think y'all could. My PB at this spot right now is 39-pound blue. I'm up to a 10.5-pound flathead. 2 weeks after I caught that 39-pound blue, I hooked into something probably closer to 50 to 55 pounds. And I was recording for a video. My second time out for YouTube. I was recording for a video. And I did not have, I thought I had the camera recording, but I didn't. So when my rod bent over, it almost touched the ground. I went and grabbed it, yanked it up, felt him on there jerk about 4 or 5 times. I yelled over, "We got a nice one." And I mean, he was rip and drag, and these are got like 22 pounds of drag, and it's just rip and drag off. And I had it almost maxed down, and he was just rip and drag. And I walked over, realized the camera was shut off. So I walked over, I stuck it back in the rod holder. Rod was sitting there bouncing. I hit the record button. I ran back over. That way everybody could see the fish actually hitting it. And by the time I got back over the rod, he done spit it. And he tangled up all 3 of my rods. I was mad. Something massive just rolled right here. I'm talking massive. Besides, I got a couple rods out there, including that Dock Demon. And he's right out there by that Dock Demon. Let him hit that. I'll take him. I gotta get something 10 pounds or bigger, catfish 10 pounds or bigger on the dock season, so let him hit it. I'll take a 30-pounder on it. I don't care. Even if it takes me an hour to get it in, I'll do it. Yeah, my son actually has my other rod holder. I got 5 of these. He's got 2 of them in his trunk that he was using with a friend of his. So I'm using this tree way over here in the corner for the purple rod. That's why y'all can't really see it too well. Yeah, I'm using the tree for rod holder. Actually, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna kill the light and let's see if y'all can see it like that. Kill this light for a second. You ain't gotta see my ugly mug as long as y'all can see the rods. Y'all can see the rods good. Oh, then the light comes on by itself. I hate this ring light. Do not buy a ring light from Amazon. I cut it off. It cuts right back on by itself. It does not stay off. I'm gonna do it one more time. Maybe we can get a fish to bite. Then it comes back on again. Yeah, don't buy a light from Amazon, y'all. These ring lights are a joke. See the fish out here, they don't like light. The less light, the better. They cannot stand the light. So I figured if I turn it off, y'all can watch the rods and see all the rods better. And then maybe we'll get a bigger bite. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unplug this light for a second. See if we get a bite. Guaranteeing within 2 or 3 minutes me unplugging this when these rods will go off. Weasel myself down here to see what y'all can see. Y'all can see them rods pretty good. Y'all can't see me at all, but y'all can see rods. Still can't see the purple one though. I need to move it closer. Yeah, I had a buddy who was supposed to come down here and fish with me. And I told him, I was like, I'm going to go down. I'll be down for a few hours. And if they're biting, I'm going to stay down there for a while. And he said, well, I might come down when I get off work. He said, but I'm halfway blind. And I told him, I said, well, go by my house. I got a headlamp there. Grab the headlamp. Come on down. I'll meet you down there. He can grab my rods and everything else. So I got plenty of rods to have to use. And since it's only 5 blocks from here, and if that, probably 3 or 4 blocks, but all walking blocks. And I told him, I said, yeah, come on down. He just sent me a message, called me every name in the book, because apparently he just decided in on my screen and seen what I was, seen I caught fish. So y'all still can't see the rods. This little light I don't know who was in here earlier. This is my biggest mistake in life. I picked this little LED lantern up. It takes 3 AA batteries. Picked it up at one of those everything's a dollar store. Did not think it was going to be worth having. For $1, it ain't going to do nothing. So got it home, put batteries in it, and it lights up an area. And the batteries last forever, even though they're cheap generic batteries. They will run for 12 to 14 hours like it's on high. And I went back after I seen that. I'm like, man, that lights up a whole room. I'm gonna go get about 3 or 4 of those because they're so lightweight. And sure enough, they don't sell them no more. They had 50 when I went in, and now they didn't have any. They never got back in. So, biggest regret of my life. That's why now if I go down to one of those dollar stores and I see something like that, I'll waste my money and I'll buy 10 of them just in case. It's only $10, so if they don't work as great as I thought they were, I ain't out much. But if they do work as good as this is, I got a good investment. I feel like I got something flopping around in my bag over here, but I know I ain't got nothing in there. Big spider in there. We get those a lot. Skills and stuff like that don't blow away. I might back on the side. Actually surprising y'all. Usually by now, with all these lights that ring light off, one of these rod shooters done got bent over. Especially with all the action we've had all night. It's been some great action all night. All right, I think I'm gonna try to find a way to situate this seat, this chair, where I can actually sit down because I'm getting shaky. Trying to find a way to set this seat up, and then I'm gonna sit down and relax and let y'all watch the rods. Turn this light back on to where I can see y'all and talk to y'all and chat with you. See if I can find a spot to sit this chair. All right, that might work. All right, turn this light back on. Something big road out there. Some big road. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna probably put my chair over here, but just not between these rods. This is like the flattest spot there is. Sit here, pack this off. These rods goes off. Okay. Yep. It ain't too flat, but it'll work. I guess the first time I've been in a stream where I haven't been up in the camera's face and breaking everybody's cameras with my ugly mug. I figured I'd try something a little bit different. All right, Chris, thanks for stopping in, buddy. So usually I'm up in your face, my ugly mug, trying to crack y'all screen. But I figured I'd give y'all some better video quality by using the actual good camera on my phone. Front facing camera on that phone is only like 3 megapixels, 4 megapixels. Back facing camera is like 25. So I figured I'm gonna use the back facing. I just use my other phone to watch, chat with everybody. Going back to the chat, I don't know if you're still in here or not, regulators. That's about like me. All my PBs come when I'm not expecting. When I caught that 39 pounder, it's actually my first video. You can't see it worth crap. I come out, I wasn't planning on bringing lights out with me or nothing else. I wasn't planning on staying past dark. And I come out, and I had this rod right here is wrapped in fluorescent yellow tape, and I got glow in the dark tape around all the guides. And yeah, what I was doing was I was trying to get ready to start packing up. I done pulled in 2 rods. I think I had 4 rods out. I had 2 rods out left, and this yellow rod got a small tap on it. And I go with the 5-minute rule. If you got a bite, you gotta wait 5 minutes before you reel it in. There's something up here bouncing on this bank. Bug in the bag or something. I know I ain't got no fish in their life. But yeah, I turned off the only light I had was my headlamp. I lit up the guides with my headlamp, turned off all the lights, reeled in the other rod. I had 1 rod out, which is the yellow one right here. And I was trying to see how long the glow in the dark tape was going to glow. And so I give it 5 more minutes. So I lit up a cigarette, and I was sitting there watching it with my headlamp off, where all the thing was, all I could see was glow in the dark tape. And that rod bent over and almost touched the ground. So then I'm fumbling for my phone, trying to hold it with one hand and reel it in with another. It was fun. Then I had to try to set the phone up as fast as I can and turn the light on the phone as a light, the only light I had. Now I don't make that mistake anymore. If I come out to do a video, even if I got to carry the 85 pounds of gear I carry, I'll roll it down here and deal with it. Not taking that chance again. Honestly, can't wait till this fall to down here during the fall is the best time to catch them. And there are some donkeys down here during the fall. And they're feasting. I mean, I can throw out a bluegill the size of my hand, and they'll scarf it up. They don't care. They just try to feed up before the winter hits. So, they'll bend these rods over, and these rods are heavy action rods. Or at least 2 of them are heavy action rods. I don't know if you've ever used the Muddy River Flathead rod, but that's what this blue rod is, Muddy River Flathead rod. They don't bend. And I tell you what, them fish out here will bend them over and make them touch the ground. What is up, Dan? Glad you can make it in. We got 4 fish so far. We've missed about 6 at real good takedowns. I missed them. Had to do some tree climbing to get through to get the other fish untangled off the tree. It's been pretty great. It's been a very active night. We caught 2 5s and 1 6-pound blue, and then we caught about a half-pound channel. I think about a half-pound channel. Yeah, see, that's how it works. That's how it works, Reg. The other day we come out here, and last time I come out, I wasn't even going to start the stream for a half an hour. And I'm like, something told me, goes, you know what? Just go ahead and start the stream. It's early, but go ahead and start it. And sure enough, I come on. I didn't catch much catfish that night. I only caught a 10.5-pound flathead that night, but I caught 4 nice-sized drums. Talking first one probably was pushing 5.5 pounds. One of them was about 3 or 4 pounds. The biggest one come right after I shut the stream down. My son showed up to go fishing with me. I landed about a 7-pound drum. He fought like a giant. But I caught the first fish on that first drum. I caught it within 15 minutes of me starting the stream. And I caught the second fish, or the last fish of the night, 15 minutes after I stopped the stream. I stopped the stream and decided to stay and fish with my son because I don't get to see him that often. He come down to fish, and me and him, when we get together, we cuss a lot, so I wanted to go ahead and kill the stream. And sure enough, 15 minutes later, I hooked it to a 7-pound drum. So it was off stream. We're glad you're here, Rick. We all glad you're here. Getting a little wobble on the blue rod. That's major, a little wobble. See if it goes down. Surprised that purple rod ain't bounced yet. Usually why I got it at right now, because I got it over the toe. Usually that sucker would go in, that night crawler on it, the drum and the channel cat up this little hose up here, they normally hammer it. Last 3 times I've come out with that blue rod, the night crawler, that purple rod with the night crawler on it, I couldn't keep a worm on it. I cast out 3 minutes later, it's bent over. It is an awesome win. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Austin. That's at the hospital. That's not good. Well, since you can't be out fishing because you're stuck in the hospital, we need a beat. We need a donkey rod. Any of these rods can go off. Off if you don't. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt if I don't wind up in the hospital after tonight's adventure. I'm in that tree. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Sorry to hear that. Infections are no joke. Friend just a couple months ago had to cut off both her legs due to infection. Then she wound up passing away 2 weeks later. Of course, that was all due to the doctors and her because she fell at home, laid there for 2 weeks, didn't tell nobody. Then by the time they got her to the doctor, it was too late to do anything. So that was kind of on her, but at the same time, the doctor took care of it. I told my wife, I said, if they told me that they was going to have to take both my legs and it still might not do nothing, I don't think I'd even let them take it. There would be no point. There's not. But at least you're in the hospital getting it taken care of. She should have done that right away, but stayed at home for 2 weeks after she got an infection. Didn't tend to it time. And I don't know what is over here bouncing off this bag. Oh, it's a moth. I'll say, but whatever it is, that's going good. Fishing's died down. Time for us to get another fishing. It's gonna bounce off my bag. I'm gonna put it in the that's the ball field. A little tug on the green. That's major. got a funny feeling we'll lose another rig on this dump down here. It drifted over top of that tree laying out there. So, yeah, I got a funny feeling I might get back. I'll leave it out there and see if I get a fish on it first. Chopper bite. Sorry, y'all. The chopper bite. We ain't in Washington. Y'all, you're in our prayers, brother. You're in our prayers. What up? Made it? All right, y'all. My buddy just showed up down here. James is already here, baby. He just got here. Coolness. Did you make it down? I need to shine my light. I'm good. All righty. Yeah, my going live. I just down here and. All right, y'all. Give me a second so I can talk to my boy, and we're gonna try to get him set up so he can catch the donkey. All right, give me just a second. Becca says hi there, Mr. James. All right. You missing all the action, brother? You see any of it?
No, I didn't get off work till 11.
Done landed 4. Done had to climb in a tree. That tree right there is no exaggeration. I was in it to win it for about 10 minutes trying to get a fish out of it. I had to cut the tree to get the fish out of it. Now, we do have an issue because, you know, the fish is usually on top of the bank.
Yeah.
We got to fish over it. But we're actually lucky on one point with it.
They're all bedding down against it.
Well, no, they're not bedding down against it, but you see that opening right there?
Yeah.
Right there next to the tree. If we hook anything, all we got is pull them through there and wiggle them through there. They come right through. Unless they get twisted around the tree like they did the last time I got on the pipe. All right, so let me see if I can't move my rod somewhere. Like move them over this way or something, or because right now they're all down that direction. So where we get some casting room.
Something big just jumped down there.
Oh man, they've been rolling all night. All night. What rods you got with you?
Got my 2 little faithfuls there.
Oh, the ugly sticks.
Yeah.
We just talking about ugly sticks.
I swear by them.
Yes, we do.
I ain't broke one yet.
Right now, we got a Doc Demon challenge going on with my buddy of mine.
I got a Doc Demon ugly stick.
Yeah, that he's got a challenge on YouTube. If anybody wants to get into it, it's over on the forest.
Your blue one.
You hit?
Yeah. Just tagged it.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, that's the good bait of the night. All fish that came on, except for one on purple rod, I caught a channel cat that was only like a half a pound. All the decent fish I caught 2 5-pounders and a 6-pound blue on bluegill head. And unfortunately, I'm out of heads. But I still got a bunch of carp. A bunch of carp. So.
Yeah, if it was so heavy, I'd have brought my throw net.
Yeah. I got a 20-footer at the house now.
I got a 6-foot one. I still can't throw some this right.
Okay, so let's see here.
You're good for a minute. I'm gonna pull down.
I heard that.
Long walk for a big guy.
Yep. Long walk for any of us. All right, well, I'll get back in my chat. See, right there in front of it. Yep.
we had 3 people come in right at 7:45. Closed at 8.
That's how you normally do it.
Sold all of them. Huh?
Yeah, I'll go home with a long drive, Dan. Real long drive. All right, y'all. I'm gonna try to move these rods around a little bit here in a second. That way, James can get his out. So we can try to see if we get some more fish on.
No rush. We got to re-rig those too. They're rigged up for channel cats right now. No, they're bottom, but they got small gauge hooks on them.
You don't want no small gauge for out here. Well, I got, believe it or not, this purple rod, which I need to check anyway. This purple rod has got a,
I didn't even see that one hiding over.
yeah, you can't even see it in the stream. I'm watching everybody on the stream, talking to everybody, and you cannot see the purple rod.
You see everything else but that?
Yeah. And unfortunately, Brandon, I've got 5 of these rod holders I made, and Brandon's got 2 of them in his trunk. So I'm short 2. I was gonna bring them down here because I got my dock feeding down here because we got the dock feeding down here. I know when I roll it back in, I know I'm gonna lose another rig on it. I almost went swimming earlier to that log because when I snagged up the dock feeding earlier, it got a real nice hit, and I mean it bent in half, and I snagged into the tree. And I wound up breaking off my line, and it sounded like the fish was out there tangled up against the tree. But luckily he wasn't. He was swimming through. We was getting pretty good action, man. I've got 4 fish in, and we've had at least 6 good misses. I'm talking where the rod is bent in half, and the fish should have been there, and it just didn't happen. So it's been a productive night. Tell you what I'll do. You don't have rod holders, do you?
No, I lay them on my backpack or something.
So what I was gonna say is, you don't got rod holders because they can't see the purple rod. I'll bring this purple rod this way, which open this whole area out here. We cast out this way like I've been doing, because it's going to drift out this way either way it goes.
Oh yeah.
It's going to drift down the river. So we'll cast it out this way, drift it down in front of this area. I'll just move my purple rod over to where you can have it open. You got enough big enough weights, or you need some weights or what?
I got some 2 ounces. It should do fine.
I got some 3 and 4s over here. 3 and 4s. I guess I'm gonna move this down and down the ground.
I usually keep my little dock beam in my Ranger. If I'm somewhere I can fish, just pull it out and go walk up to the lake.
Well, like I said, they got a challenge going right now. It ends July 4th. Buddy of mine online, well, not the acquaintance of mine. I can't call him my buddy because I want to talk a few times, but he's a good guy. Goes by the Bullock experience. He's got a challenge on right now. It's Dock Demon slash Ugly Stick Challenge. So what it is you can use the Dock Demon or one of the major or small ugly sticks, the same thing is like you're talking about. And any reel, there's no sophistication on the reel, and the line has to be 30-pound test. And the 10-pound fish, it's got to be a catfish, blue, channel, or flathead over 10 pounds.
I seen somebody drill a 10 or 12 pound bass with one day.
I've seen some online where they've actually hooked into landed 40 and 50-pound blues on them. So I got faith in them for sure. I'm gonna bring this back here a little bit like this, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open this up some space, putting batteries away, because actually check the date on this first. It's got Nightcrawler on it, and they should have done went. They last couple times I've been down here, they've been turning Nightcrawler up. I can't keep a worm on it to save my life.
Rachel said, drop the link so John can get into his live stream.
Okay. Just a second, John. I still got a worm on there. Give me a second, John. I'll figure out how to do that, and I'll do that.
green one's getting something.
I hope it goes over.
It's going slow, but it's getting something.
Yeah. Drift down in front of that tree. With the purple one right here, maybe they can see it. Of course, now they'll probably tangle up in the tree. Get down so low. All right. Now I got to figure out how to drop the link to my live stream. And then now my wife's calling. I know y'all hear my ringtone, y'all. That's the wife. Give me a second. Hello, baby. John in? Yeah. I'm about to try to figure that out now. Love you too. All right. Going to my screen yard.
Just fucking with that green one. It's still got a slight bend there. It keeps going and relaxing. It's too smooth to be turned.
How do I get?
That's one other thing about driving was a fucking chair. That's a good old place to talk about. So. Oh. Bouncing.
Then bend it over, they'll take it. They've got car parts for these type of chunks too. And I'm actually got a contest going on right now. Sticker giveaway at Hook. So I gotta let them take it because I want to make sure the next sticker gets it to Hook. All right, give me a second, John.
Okay, ain't no damn guard down there playing with it.
Not either.
I hear an alligator guard is good if you fry it.
Yeah. Give me a second, John. I gotta figure out how to get my link in there and we'll get hooked up. My buddy John's gonna come in and we're gonna do a collaboration also. Be a great night because I ain't done that yet. So I gotta figure out how to do my link. Okay. Give me a second.
That's like them, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Probably a big old blue cat down there chewing.
Yeah, I hope so. Or one of the big flatheads over here. Be nice. All right. Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to figure out how to drop my link in the chat for the live stream for the John to come in. Give me just a second. I'm gonna move my phone.
I'll grab the frog on the way down, see if I can use that as bait.
Yeah.
You just sitting in the middle of the trail.
Does anybody know how to do that to pull your link up while you're on stream? We can drop it in the chat. I'm on StreamYard and I don't know how to get it to come up. Yeah, StreamYard. I don't know. I guess I can add guests. What is up, Eric? We got 4 in right now. My buddy just got down here and we're gonna hope on catching some more. Right now I'm trying to get John in. I'm trying to get the guest right now, John. Give me a second. Invite a guest. Copy the clipboard. Alrighty. See if I can't put this in there.
Yeah, I still got a good rig.
Okay, I'm clicking on invite. Oh, something's jumping out there.
Yeah, should I be topwater fishing out here? Didn't bring my bass pole.
Invite a guest. Copy the clipboard. I got it copied. What else do I do, y'all? Help me out here.
Sorry, y'all. He's old. He don't know technology.
Hopefully I didn't just kill the string. Okay. Alrighty. That's what I'm trying to do is paste it in chat, but I'm not seeing hold on, let me turn my phone, maybe it'll let me do it then, because it won't let me comment like this. Hopefully I don't lose y'all. Alrighty, I think I just put a banner in there, y'all. Let me know if it worked. There should be a banner in there. Do y'all see a banner yet? Because for some reason I can't get it where it lets me chat, type anything in chat. It ain't getting me the option to type in chat. Nothing, huh? Hmm. Alright, it just popped up in there. Y'all seen that banner now? Alright, John, you should be able to send me a invite and I should be able to accept you now. Oh god, these bugs are flying in my ear. Oh, these bugs is bad out here, y'all. They trying to eat me alive. Move my phone over to where I can actually get to the stuff when I get the guests to come in. I appreciate everybody's help on trying to help me set this up. I'm an old fogey. I'm almost 50, so I don't know technology. It's a learning process.
You don't look a day over 60.
I appreciate it. Learning process.
Yeah, I'm still late. I didn't put any sinkers in the fucking tackle box.
Okay, well, okay. I got plenty of them. As a matter of fact, they're right behind you. The bag right there behind you.
We only got 5 tackle boxes.
No, on the other side. James, right on this other side behind you.
Oh, right here?
Yep. Use what you need. Brian V, what is up, brother? I'm glad everybody's coming in. I apologize for using any foul language. You know I normally don't cuss. We're gonna try to keep it down.
Yeah.
Of course, when you get a couple of us together, we get a little rowdy sometimes.
What you're telling me is I should go ahead and leave.
No. We'll make do. We'll make exceptions. Yeah, all you gotta do, John, if you're still in here, is drop the link in there. Go ahead and just hit the link, and I'll add you in. I'll add you into the chat. All right, so now I'll remove the banner. I'll do that, Becca. Thank you. I'm glad I got you in here, Becca. I wouldn't know what to do. You know all this technology crap better than I do. I better take my lighter out of my pocket in case I go climbing a tree again. Y'all gonna have to go back and see that if y'all didn't see that. We had an adventure. And I'm glad this man come down here to help me because I tell you what, I'm still shaky and stuff and doing all that climbing in that tree, but I got that fish. And I saved its life too. So all right, let me see if I can remove his banner and we'll be good and golden. John Oiler is in the basement. Give me a second. Let him come on in. Dang it, killed my string. Give me a second, y'all. To get the banner off. Where did I get the... Let me go ahead and get the guest in here real quick. John Oiler. Invite guest. No, come on, John. Add the stream.
There you got it. You got it.
All right, brother.
You
Sorry
got
about
it.
that. You know
That's
us
all
old
right.
folk, we can't keep up with that stuff.
Yeah, I hear you there.
Give
I'm
me a
still
second.
getting.
Give me a second. I'm gonna try to get this banner off here. It took Becca and them to get me to where I was at, so there we go.
Yeah, I'm
Man,
still trying to get everything set up.
I couldn't do this without Becca. I couldn't. She's so awesome. I swear to God, she is. Nobody better ever say anything bad about that woman. She
Trying to
takes
get
care of
everything going
everybody.
here.
All right, so where you at right now, John?
I wasn't even set up 3 minutes. I've always put my poles in the ground in the water first, then set up. I already caught one.
I'm not showing you.
What do you
I
think?
don't know why. I don't know why it's not showing you. Oh, you already got one. And it's not showing you in the stream. Hold on, John.
Was birds out? Nope. I can't see anything.
I don't know why it's not. They're saying they can see you.
What say, Austin?
All right, as long as y'all can see him, we're good.
Can anybody
Hopefully it
see
don't
this?
echo. Hopefully it don't echo too much, because it won't let me turn my volume down on the call part of it. So, oh, I got you now, John. All right, cool.
You see the fish?
That's what happened. I froze my phone up, y'all. Oh, fine. Yeah, nice one, John. Nice one.
I can't tell.
Ah, there's an echo, huh?
Hey, Becca, can you see the fish?
That's what I was afraid of. Give me a second, y'all. Now there's no echo.
Okay. Well, I'm getting ready to turn him back. He was 4.4 pounds. Can I tell you guys' eyes?
All right. Cool. Yeah, I got
Turn him back.
4 in so far, John. We're we're four in tonight. I got two 5
One
pound
last question before you get into the water.
and a half-pound channel. Of course, I don't know if you saw any of the stream earlier, but I had to work for that 6-pounder. I definitely had to climb. Birdie. Birdie.
Everything looks good. Right. Looks like I've heard that timer. Okay, I got this thing. Yeah, I never even got completely set up before I got that one.
Yeah, I got all my rods out. My buddy just showed up down here, come down here fishing with me. He's gonna show me how it's done. I wouldn't say that. And so we got to have what, 7 rods in the water. I already had 5.
Oh, well, I've been fishing lately. I couldn't catch a cold in winter.
Hey, got any chicken liver out there tonight, Troy?
I couldn't hear you, John.
Got any chicken liver?
No, I ain't got no chicken liver right now. We got I got a little bit of leftover chunk bluegill left. Not much,
Yeah.
but a little bit of bluegill left. And a bunch of carp.
That's what I caught him on with chicken liver.
Yeah, a bunch of night crawlers too. I was hoping on catching me a small drum and cutting them up, but that didn't happen. Now there is a stinky nasty carp laying over there, but I ain't messing with him.
Oh, come on, give me a kiss.
I've had to smell him all night, so I ain't messing with him.
You sure you didn't forget the shower?
I might have got a shower too. Yeah, no, we've been having the boat fishermen through here.
Yeah.
And they've been killing all the Asian carp and leaving them float. There's been hundreds of
You there? What is that?
Good.
That's what I use.
Bait.
But I just tape them on my
Oh, that
my
one
rod.
good.
All right, cool. Oh, those have been working great.
And then I get that big son of a bitch on that one.
All right, cool. All right. So let's go throw some carp on this. All right.
So how everybody been?
You go eat something carp.
Taking my big head out of the camera.
Get back in to make my own bait.
The only bait I need to make is right.
Somebody taught me how to make some dough with some rotten sausage, beef, a little bit of shrimp oil, and a pack of strawberry Kool-Aid. We used to tear crap up on that, and then we ain't made nothing forever.
All right.
Yeah, I'll let you cast because you know where your lines are, and I can't really see them. Ray Charles can see better than I can.
I say that.
Yeah, I'm a weird fisherman. Oh, you're
This one,
Probably.
if I can show you guys, this one,
okay. About
Right.
No.
let's see, there.
Oh, you tipped it. Okay.
Down there has a live bluegill on it.
Not finished the hell out of that.
This one here, right there, that's the chicken liver.
That ain't great.
And I got one right here
You gotta whip shit out of that
that
one.
has chicken brick.
Well, no, it's the angle.
I'm getting ready to put out now.
I mean, when I cast straight that open face, it's got the original line on it. I didn't replace it yet because I was being lazy.
Of course, I did get a good hit over there earlier, but try to get it out a little bit further than that.
The banner for John Neiman Black and White Light just right.
Yeah, I take care of myself.
You know what?
Need me to raise it higher, Dan? The light higher or is it good?
Got a heck of a leader on there, don't it?
It does. Yeah, that one's a brand new one. That one's only had a little bass on it. I was bottom fishing, caught a bass.
Yeah, I've done it. All right, now.
Little 3-pound largemouth. That one there.
All right. We'll throw another piece of carp on this one.
And that one's got a slide sinker on it too, so you can shorten that leader. Yeah, I'll let you throw them out, and after that, I'll be able to cast again once I see where you're placing that.
Place them wherever we get them at.
And like I said, I can't see your lines. Ray Charles can do better than I can.
But normally, you know how it is. Normally out here, you can normally get, you got a lot more banks to do stuff with.
Well, all this rain we've had, it's flooded. And, you know, we're about 20 feet too high.
I heard him open up the locks earlier. Now we get that knocking noise down here to open up the
Fuck,
locks.
fuck, fuck.
Yeah, I heard him do that earlier, but it didn't take much water out.
There's a shit ton to run down the river.
That's a little better.
Yeah, that's Old Faithful there. I've had that one probably 10 years.
And I think I landed on a fish, but I heard it thump when it hit. I'll give you my rod holder right here. It's a great rod holder. I used it all night, the purple rod.
My big ass nothing I'll hit over that way.
Oh, actually, once you try to use my chair a little bit.
I'm good. I still gonna make work.
Get back to him stream.
Although I did today, 15 hours running around.
Where'd you go, John? Did we lose John? I guess we lost him. It's all right. Comes back in. I'll get him back in here. Get him back in. It is a non-stop action. I'm talking hit after hit after hit after hit.
Let's hit the sleep point. I'll wake back up there in about an hour. 120-ish. Wake up about 50:30.
It should be getting ready to wake up. You're hearing rolling.
The downside on Old Faithful rod is medium weight. Front message a little more to
Yeah.
I got that big old beef stick, which is a extra heavyweight, but I got to get a new reel for it. I pick it out, and I'm like, oh crap, that reel's junk.
That's what I said, Dan. I don't know where he went. John just disappeared on us. I'll wait until he gets back in. Since it's a comment, he just disappeared. He might have said something and I didn't hear him about leaving.
Walking by down here.
There's nobody walking by. There's no Bigfoot. There's no Bigfoot come by. That's about it. He rocked on me one night. Didn't realize I wasn't reaching. My pet deer is gone. Got ran over.
There was one of them up there. He was blowing at me on my way down.
What?
It sounded like a butt drum. It sounded like he was blowing at me.
Get the hand in for it? It might as well. I actually got pet deer. I had two pet deer down here. I had a buck and a doe that always come down here and they'd sit up on top of the hill and watch me fish.
Last year I touched Busher and then my. I didn't even bring me that deer meat. I smoked up.
You ain't running everybody off, Dan. You ain't running everybody off. This is one of my lives. I don't get many people come in. If I get more than 10 people in it a night, it's a miracle.
That thing about streaming at night. That's when you big cats.
Well, on mine, I'm lower down the totem pole because I don't go fishing that much. And usually on nights like tonight, we have all the big spots, big names, all the channels I'm normally watching. If I'm not fishing, they're all out fishing. So everybody's in their streams. Usually when their streams start dying down, my streams will pick up. I don't know if anybody's live right now or not. Yeah, me too.
Off on Thursday.
That'd be great.
I don't need no sleep. I run on a Monster and Anger.
I don't run on anger no more. This medication seems to work with that.
Sell cars.
This is true. I'm not so far. Because if I did, I'd probably be an angry person. I am getting angry with work though, because they're talking about letting me go because my dang doctor. Why don't go to see doctors? Man, I can stand them. They don't know how to do their job. Hey, went and seen my doctor. She's like, we're not letting you go back to work if you get lightheaded, dizzy, and because I've been getting so lightheaded and dizzy and getting shaky to the point where I shake uncontrollably. And she goes, you can't be in a factory working like that because if you fall down on one of them belts, I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah. And she said I'm borderline diabetic, but when they checked me, I done had 6 cups of coffee before I went in. Yeah, well, you know how it is with me and Bob. We like a little coffee and sugar.
Honestly, my poison's a little bit more dangerous.
Oh yeah. I had one of them earlier.
I drink today.
I drank, well, I say I drank it, but I drank about 70% of it. Now I didn't put anything over top of it. The bugs got in it, so I poured it out.
I generally drink the white ones, but I got a variety pack. Got the red and the blue. Not the biggest fan though, but it's all I have left. I drink. I almost brought you some Mountain Dew. I forgot to put the crabs on.
I wish you could. Dude, I'm dying of thirst. It's not big, buddy.
Want that?
No, I don't think.
I got two.
Oh, you got 2? I want to get one in a minute. Get me hyped up. Maybe that's why I ain't getting no bites. I was drinking on a Monster when I was getting all the hits earlier.
I got 2 of them. Grabbed the Mountain Dew, but I forgot. But I did grab 2. And I did get 2 cans of dip, so if you need it, let me know.
98 degrees. Oh my lord. I bet you are hot, Austin. I'd be burning up.
It's like Sunday here. 100 degrees outside Sunday.
Yeah. Well, he's in the office in the hospital and they got the heat turned up.
Ooh, poor guy. I'd be yelling at a nurse.
Poking nurse.
I'm a big boy. I like it about 65 degrees.
I think I'd be poking the nurse by at 98 degrees. I probably would.
Like right now, my girlfriend probably saying, I'm freezing. I'm sitting here sweating.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, I just now put this back on because I put it on to keep the bugs off of me because I'm not really hot. I'm not cold. I put it on to keep the bugs off of me because you see the ring light.
Yeah.
It's died down. There was literally millions of bugs out here. And when you go to land a fish, you have to really walk it. Well, if you catch one on your side, you can pull it straight up through here. But all my line has guided out this way, so I've got to pull it up through this little thing. So I've got to literally walk out in this creek. I'm gonna grab my headlamp.
Oh yeah, shit. What's that little yellow one laying over? I think.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get it.
I shouldn't need it. I just don't want to get left down here.
If it does, as long as you don't need it, I don't care. That's one of them $2 ones I just keep them at the house in case I need them. Because this thing, like a million loons. Yeah, but you see that tree right there?
Yeah.
You got to walk out here like this and guide them between that little thing right there. I've literally had to climb in this tree to the back side and come down towards the water to get that fish out of untangled.
Or I'll tie a rope around your waist and I'll let you wade out there a little bit. I've been watching River Monsters.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'd love to catch some of those.
Well, you know they're down here.
They are. It's just the ones down here feels like a damn tree hit your line. See that episode where he was landing blue cats and alligator gar in the Ohio River?
Yep.
That episode where he was landing blue cats and gar in the Ohio River?
Yeah. That's my one.
Our neighbor, my dad used to run trout lines. He'd pull in 60-pound blue cats on trout line. Cut them, flay them, fry them. But I ain't eating nothing comes out of this.
I ain't either. I ain't either.
Cut it open and have a needle in.
Needle or something. Yes, new medication they got me on, man. It's not bad, but my doctor really she really gave it to me. I don't like doctors, and I went in and talked to the person. First time I've seen a doctor in almost 20 years, and I went in and talked to her. She's down to earth. She went in. I didn't like. Usually, you hack stuff. You want you gonna tell them everything because I don't want to. Exactly. So I didn't tell her everything, but I told her quite a bit of stuff. I mean, I opened up to her because she was one of the people who can open up to. And she started going through. She looked at my records. She goes, "I see you suffer from PTSD." Oh, ring light went out. Give me a second, y'all. I got to switch batteries. But yeah, hopefully it's just fixing it. That's why I'm doing it. Jump in there and grab. Well, we got enough rods out in that area to where if there's something out there, they'll take it. But speaking of that, I better do something wrong with it. I gotta figure out something on there, and I don't. At least they can't get it down the docket. I gotta go over here and try to see about getting the lights back on. I need to catch a fish real quick. Turn the fire around. Well, I've actually got a contest going on right now. I started it a little bit late because I wanted at least 10 people on the stream, and I didn't want to get 10 people on the stream, so I just started it late. And yeah, so now I got to catch a fish so I can find out who's going to get my stickers and everything else because I was going to give away some stickers and stuff. So, all right, let me change this around here. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Let me see if y'all can see me or see the stream with just this light going. That way I don't have to mess with that ring light and blind y'all. John is in the basement again. All right. I'll get him. Hook this light up. Don't want to blind y'all. Yeah, no doubt. Well, John ain't in the basement. I'll wait to see if he comes in because I don't see him in the basement. Yeah, it's up there. I couldn't have got this stuff down without that cart. There's no way. Yeah, I couldn't have carried all without the cart. With the cart. Yeah. 4 or 5 trips. So all I would have to do is strap this on there, huh? It'll light it all the way up. I'm kind of getting disappointed with these lights. Or these, not the lights, but the power packs. Because they're supposed to be 9 million. They're supposed to be 9 million milliamp. Yeah. Supposed to be 9 million milliamp. Well, hopefully it's that big one that just rolled out there. Hopefully come up, get some air before you suck that thing in. I wonder if there ain't a boot cat down there chewing on that bait. Oh, there probably is. There probably is one of the big monster blues, but as soon as he's ready to take it. That's the thing with those big ones, they'll sit there and chew on it all night. Mike Turner, what is up, brother? Glad you come in. Yeah, back I'm not seeing John in the basement. I guess he bounced out already. As soon as I catch him back in the basement, I'll let him back up.
in there and shoot up on the coil wire. Trading the Yamaha to one of Bob's friends. Gonna rejet it, tune it, run through the wiring for me.
Oh, crap. If that rod goes off, then you rod go off. I'm out there. Crap. They got several hooks on, so all you gotta do is reel down. Just put some pressure on them, they hook themselves.
I got circle hook on one of these, and I just got a big gauge on the other one.
Yeah, StreamYard's not bad, y'all. I mean, that's what I use every time when I go live. I actually pay for my StreamYard now, though, so I can use it more, even though I haven't used it more. I do like the 4-hour record on there, because you can go on and record for 4 hours and not go live. I do like that a lot. I've only used it twice. So, he hit it, quit it, y'all. That's the one rod. Y'all said it's about time.
They're waking up.
They're waking up. Yeah.
I think he's working with the bank. He has about the same thing on green, red. He's on that.
Oh, now he's teasing. He just got a nibble of it, and then come up and got some air, so he's probably gonna come back and get it. All right, I'm gonna check to see if John's back in the basement yet, y'all. I don't want to leave him out. Nope, he ain't in there. That was a good hit on that orange one, y'all. I don't know who had orange, but they almost got it. I wish I could have hooked him, that way we could get this over with. I want to find out who's getting some stickers. Oh, I can't do that sour stuff.
I don't do it for the sour.
But yeah, what I was saying about my doctor is, I went and told her everything. She took care of me. She put me on these new meds because she found out I went 20 some odd years, 30 years without medication for my PTSD. So now she's got me on. Really? Y'all, we might be fishing like this because I don't know if that ring light's gonna stay on or not. I think it's overheating.
Ooh, come by the pole.
Yeah, there's some big ones out here rolling, y'all.
That sounds like a good 20 pounder.
Yeah. Y'all still see the rods and stuff okay? I'll probably bring some light up this way so y'all can see something. What about if I do this? That light's up a little bit. That's still see the rod. So it matters. Yeah, I don't know if that ring light, I think it's getting hot.
Put that on my finger box there later, like hold it.
Well, I don't need it to light the clothes up. I just need people to see me so they can see.
Oh, why they want to see?
No, they don't want to see me for real. Trust me. They do not want to see my ugly mug for nothing. Let's see what happens if I put it over here. Nada. They can't see nothing. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that ring light off for a few minutes, y'all, and I'll cut it back on.
New batteries back in there, but shining too bright.
No, it wasn't even shining bright at all. I'm gonna leave that on there. Let y'all see the rods. I'm gonna find out. Hopefully, they're out there rolling crazy. And I just got a good hit on this orange rod, so. So hopefully we'll hook up here in a minute. We'll find out who won the stickers.
So I pitch my rods and I get one first, I'll smack for it. And then walk the list.
Thank you, Becca. Thank you. don't go out that often. I've had a pretty interesting life in life. Can't go out a lot. Working, man. Yeah. So that's what I was saying. Knee though for the light went out. So I went and seen that doctor. He got me on these knee meds. Did a bunch of other stuff. He got my put me on blood pressure medicine and all this other stuff. Even though my blood pressure's not really high. He put me on all this new stuff. Got me leveled out. But I was still having a state. I was still getting lightheaded. Still getting dizzy. He couldn't figure out what was causing that. And then I went back in to see him. They said I was at another doctor, most doctors in the office, and the lady she didn't say nothing to nobody. She didn't say nothing to me. She come in there, looked at my stuff, and goes, "Well, it seems like you're getting better." I'm like, "I'm getting better. I'm in here because now I've developed severe state." Better on one leg, it works on the other. And he's like, "Oh, well, that's not good. Maybe you got a neural problem. We're going to send you to get a neural scan." I'm like, "Okay." So they set me up to get a neural scan, which is August 30th or something like that. And my leave of absence ran out. And the second doctor I talked to that didn't know what she was doing, he told him, "Oh, he can return back to work." He didn't tell me this. He didn't say nothing to me about it. He didn't say nothing to my wife. We were both there. He didn't say nothing to neither one of us about letting me go back to work. And I don't know how I can return back to work when I can't even hold nothing. And I talked to the insurance company. They're like, "No, you can't come back to work. If you got to get a neural scan, that means there's something else wrong. You can't come back to work until that's done." I'm like, "Okay." And then I'm like, "So what am I supposed to do?" And they said they're going to try to extend my leave of absence. Then I get a letter from my work 2 days ago saying if I ain't back to work by Friday, they're going to probably terminate me. Same place I live. So I went in and I started talking to one supervisor today, me and I had never met. And he said he's going to talk to him and see what he can do to keep me so I don't lose my job. Like I told them, I was like, I'd be in work if I could. Oh, that's why I don't come out here. I mean, heck, it's real close to the house. It's not a hard walk. There's nothing else. Interesting. And a lot of times I get somebody to drop me off right here at the top of the bank, and I can walk down. They drop me off on the football. So that's not a big deal. But with my health, I ain't been coming out here. And I actually get scared coming out here by myself because of my health. Rachel's been in the stream all night watching me just in case something happens. And somebody out here. And they're like, "Come off to work." I'm like, "Okay, I'd love to. I would love to. I got birthdays coming up in June and August. I need the money to go back to work." They're talking about terminating me because I can't go back to work. The insurance company told me I couldn't go back to work. All because the doctors don't know what she's doing. I told Rachel, I said, "I go back to see that doctor again. Best believe I'm going to walk out on her. If they take me to make me see her, I'm going to walk out." I want to go after a gas man. Last time you heard 7 years ago, is that right? Probably. Oh, no problem. But it's bad out here. It's bad out here all night. No problem. Well, that one was, he hit that rod hard. He was not playing with that rod. But he just let go of it. Playing my boat. Rig out here. Boat rig come first. Still got 11 wonderful people in the chat. Stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, y'all. Like I said, I'm gonna try to get that ring light back on in a minute, but right now I think it's just overheating. And I don't want to take a chance on burning it up because it's not letting me do anything. Get the lights back on. Hopefully y'all can still see the rods. Yeah, it got dark out here real quick, didn't it? I don't know if y'all can still see the rods or not. I think y'all can still see the rods. We still waiting for fishing. They're out there. They're just D1, yeah, that's about what I'm seeing too. I don't know why. That camera might be angled wrong or something. But they're all going bright.
One in that purple is gonna be hard to pick up on the camera. But that orange one is too bad.
We just show it real good, but green is showing up. I might need to change the batteries out on that. Couple of green lights now.
I'm pretty sure there's a big blue down there just chewing on the green one.
There's a big old truck car.
Slowly pulling off and bounce. Pull off. Not big pull either.
See all the bait fish dump everywhere. I'm surprised that that purple rod hasn't went crazy. It's got nice roller on it. Normally by now I would have caught 4 or 5 drums. I was just cutting the drum up, throw in a big old drum head on the green rod. Throw it out there.
I bet we get some.
When I said I caught 4 tonight, well, caught 3.
Yeah. I did catch one of the biggest pumpkins you've ever seen last time I went fishing.
Yeah, that's the issue I had tonight.
Yeah, that 1.5 pound pumpkin seed.
That's the issue I had tonight because I literally, no exaggeration, I went down the creek for 15 minutes and it was all bumped over and nasty. And I'm like, well, this ain't gonna work. Like, but yeah, I went down to creek. I had to go to the shallow part. It was shallow, and I started to video quick. Like, I caught 5 back to back in a matter of seconds. Every time, but it was all huge video talking. You know, bait.
Throw the whole thing on the hook.
Well, that's what I did. That's why I was caught the had on the blue rod. I was getting hits on it. I got 2 big hits on it, and the bluegill heads was the best I had. The heads was working better. I think all the fish caught tonight besides this small baby channel cat was on bluegill head. And that's what's on this blue rod right now. The last hit I got.
This bluegill spot, that's all out my range.
Well, I caught 2 donkey bluegills today. I'm talking. The size of my hand opened completely up. But when I got them up there, it was full of bait. I mean, packed with eggs. You know what? If I take them out of here, there's not going to be no reproducing in the creek. And then the bluegill population will die off. I'll let it go back. And hopefully I catch more bigger size bluegill that ate pregnant. It did happen. That's alive. All that time.
We got a park that's got a bridge over part of it. The drunk line right under the bridge, we tear them up.
Well, they got those hybrid bluegills in Cherokee Park. And me and Rachel went up there one night. One day. We caught 35 or 80 back. We filled up a 9-pound bucket. We filled up on lemon. And we catch it from these things are huge. And I didn't need to get up there and get some, but it didn't happen. So they take it.
Fort Harbor, but I did.
I'm kind of hoping that one of my rods will get hit real quick so I can hook it into a fish. Lord, what was that?
About 2 or 3 of them rolled.
Yeah, back up. Whole school of them coming through here. Come on, y'all. We got 7 rods out, plenty of food out there. Yeah, 6.5 rods. Go ahead and give me a 20 on that, 20 pound on that stock engine right there. It'll be good.
What size fish you get on that? 30 pounds? I think 40 pounds.
No, I ain't think great. Well, the whole thing about it is 50 minutes will be impossible, but I'm pretty sure the line docking is right on top of that tree right there.
Get a 40-pounder on there, I would swim out to that tree and pull him over.
I would think. Especially on the docking, with the contest going on. I don't get to get into much contest. These batteries. That's probably what's wrong with them, y'all. They probably need batteries. That's what the green one did earlier when the batteries went dead.
Little warning flash.
Yep, start flashing when you're dying.
I thought about it, I bought.
Oh, I've got 26 batteries in my bag.
I bought a 600 little glow sticks supposed to take to the tip of your pole.
I got some.
I bought 600 of them. I forgot to bring the damn thing.
Me too.
I can see mine just fine right now.
Oh, well, we got plenty. I got.
Amazon had 600 of them for $20.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I was looking at you.
Sorry, bro.
Oh.
I have a raid.
Back when I had my ears gauged, I used to shove pillows in my ear. Girls love it.
Yep. All right. See if I can get these over here without flying in here. I got the duct tape.
I can pitch that bag here. I can see it.
That's what I got on the dock unit because I've had it on there for about 4 or 5 hours.
I got those many ones about.
Yeah, see, look, it's all tangled up on that tree. If I hook into anything that dock unit, it's going to be possible.
I got green ones about that long. They're extra bright. They last about 4 or 5 hours.
I guess for this blue one. Down.
I'll grab the purple one too. It's dimmed out hard.
Yeah, no.
Ain't
That
flash.
purple one, I don't know what's going on with it. I don't think it's gonna survive. The reason why I say that is because I've got if I put batteries in it, it'll come on even with the switch off. It'll still have light shining a little bit, not much, but a little bit.
Which is probably jammed a little bit.
Yeah. I put new batteries in it today. I've used this green one twice already. I've used this green one twice already, and it's still going. So it's great. I put batteries in there.
That's been hitting this pole in a while.
It's oiled in there.
I'm all the way down there now.
Yeah.
And that's got the bigger weight on it.
The batteries are here. Get up on the trash real quick. Don't leave trash on the bank. Don't leave trash on the bank. Big old spider. Get off my rag. I'm gonna wipe my hands. I don't want to grab you. And of course, it would be the blue when it goes out because I broke the clip on this tonight. I broke the clip on the yellow rod, the green rod, and on this one. There's a big old fish right there in front of us. And I'm wondering if I did snag him with today.
Oh, yeah.
Doc cleaning. He was right there in front of us in the water. That's right where my headband's at. I'm wondering when I broke off that dock cleaning, I got twisted up in that root right there. I'm wondering if I did leave blocks in them on that root. I hope I did.
I heard him flop at least once. I ain't heard nothing flop.
Oh, I've heard it flop twice before you come down, so that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid he hooked up out there and stuff. I hope not.
How long ago did you hook?
An hour or two ago.
You could belly up by that if he's
That's what I was thinking too.
still hooked. Might be one of the little spawning nest right underneath there, and you might see Mama laying.
And why is it not like that? There we go.
Shiny light up this side. That's one thing about ugly stick they never got right with their glow in the dark tip.
Yeah.
That's ripping out.
right, y'all. Can y'all see them rods any better now? I'm hoping on catching everything. I'm hoping on catching yeah, y'all can see them better now.
Oh, that blue one was so much better. That purple one, hell of a lot better. Oh, one of them might need one too then, but it's still got life in it. This part of the bank's rather sandy compared to the other side.
Well, about. Well, about Dan. Oh,
Purple one's on. Bottom on your purple.
what'd you say I lie about, Dan? Talk to me. Didn't want to grab him. What did do that? I want to grab fish. I always grab a fish. I always grab a fish. Fish, I can go funky. Purple frogs down here on the ground. Oh, moment passed. Sorry. His bottom, his purple rod's down here on the bottom, going side to side, like it's trying to pull against away from current. So I'm waiting to see it get bent.
Oh, your line's flat.
Yeah, it is like bad. It's on the foot. Doc didn't mine is wrapped around that branch, but it's leaving the bottom too. All right, y'all, give me a second. I'm gonna try to see if I can do something with this purple rod because something's got that line slide. And then this current, you don't get slide.
And walk up on that side and I'll slide it over to you. Out that root. the rig back.
I mean, some of it, huh?
At least the weight. Oh no, you still got the whole ring on there.
Right. Got the worm. Of course, I could have ripped that off. Perfect. I think it's hung up on the weight. Not bad. Throw another crawler up here. I might throw right out in front of us. I'm talking right out in front of us. Maybe they come up here to look for spot spawn. Yeah. Oh, you'll watch it too much. You gotta go back to my last line. Almost lost it. Down that way. Biggest one of the night. Actually, I almost lost one of my rods tonight. I couldn't get out of rod holder. Blue rod, I think it was. Yeah, he pulled it over. I'm talking. Hit my rod holder. He almost took it out of rod holder. But the other night I caught last time I was out, I caught a 10.5 pound flathead. But did caught a drum right before that. Okay. So I was playing with the drum. I already know that. I had my back turned, and when I had my back turned, he grabbed that rod, bent that rod open, was pulling it, and almost took it out the rod holder, and I wasn't paying attention. Get out. That's it over there. On my big chest. Beef sticks that real on that come on. On a big cast. I did back like my life. Got my free. Free is way. Oh yeah, well this right here, it's got 5 ounces, but I got it so far out that it went over, which I need to check my baits. No doubt. Bait can, you know. Yeah, you get bait cans right here, because stuff like this. That thing on across the river. All right, y'all. I'm just waiting on fish. I don't want to get off the live. It's 2 o'clock, but I don't want to get off this live until we pull one in because we got stickers and hooks to give away. So we'll do that. They'll be like, get hit, get hit, get hit. They'll all enjoy that one. Somebody finally smacked him. All right, Austin, if you got to jump off, I understand. I appreciate it, buddy. If something happens and my phone goes dead before and cuts my screen out, because it's running low, before we catch another fish, I guess we'll have to do the honor system. Now, I know y'all heard that. We have some donkeys. That's what I heard down there. A little more aggressive. We have some donkeys out here flopping around chasing bait. Some of them are playing bug jumping. Shit. I think it's time to check the bait. That's a lot of work. The reason why I say that is because I've got to go all the way over there, reel them in. So I can start reeling them in now, but they'll get hung up on the tree. And I put them, untangle them. So it's a lot of work. But these two right here, for sure, they've been out for too long. Actually, all three of them need to be recast and check back out. Oh, I heard that, Becca. Anytime I find old videos of my family, I watch them. My family goes, "What are you doing?" I forgot I had them. I still got my original wedding video. Worst time of my life. Got married. Wish it would have been the woman I'm with now, but it wasn't. But I still got the old wedding tape. I told her one of these days I'll get a VHS player and we'll watch it. She could see the signs that I saw right there in the wedding. When they asked who was giving away the my ex-wife, who was giving her away, my stepdad said the kids are. The kids started crying. That should have been my hint right there when they said, "No, don't do it." I had a 1 year old and a 6 month old telling me, "No, don't do it." I didn't listen. All right, Mike. I might not be in here too much longer anyway. Uh, I was hoping on one of these rods get hit so I can get away them stickers in those hooks. But if I have to end the stream, then I'm gonna have to wind up giving them away anyway. So if I catch a fish off the live or whatever, I'm gonna go back and find out who had what. Hoping on catching one before so I can do it. Fine, y'all. I don't like this name got on feet because that's not me. I'm honest up front. That's the way I like to be. If I would have known fishing was going to die down when it did, I would have definitely went ahead and did the stickers earlier. It probably will. It probably will. Earlier, I mean, seriously, earlier I could feel it. It was bad. For that green one, pretty good.
hard hit fast. I've had like 9 hits like that. This and 6 of them. So they did this with that. I go out and grab the rod and hit. That's one downside of the pole hole is you gotta go up and then back. But with these, all I gotta do is just drill down and get it. Fortunately, they've been spitting it before I can get over to it. I think some auto cutter. Me and Rachel talking about those because I got some. And, got the cheap. If you take a stake and stick it down the ground, it's got a rope clip. Yeah. Now I tried them one time at Tom Wallace and landed a 10-pound family, and it was hilarious. I didn't think it worked. I was like, there is no way in hell. Green ball rod gets down on baby tape. There's no way. So, but I'm gonna go ahead and try on these. Spring loaded ones, and they put a heavy spring on there. It's sitting on your. Yeah, these all you use is pressure fishing rod. I tell you what, I didn't think it worked. So we were sitting out there, and I had a couple rods out. We had about 4 or 5 rods out, and I sit there and had one hooked up to it, and we were sitting down probably 20 foot from it. I hear that sucker click, and I look over my rod and got it. That's a good little spring loaded ones like yours. Yep. Got rid of the damn fish out of the water. On there. Right, John, check the battery on my other phone real quick because it's hooked up to the same one that got hot. So check that real quick, make sure my battery. I don't want it to go dead on us. Sorry, I'm like a nasty guy.
All right, we're at 20. We're at 21%, y'all. So we need to catch fish soon. That battery's gonna be dead in a minute.
I gotta find my other super. Not hard, but Copenhagen for more. Stop everything on my way down here. But no, I did not. I'm aware of. But what you? Bend that rod over, baby. Bend it over. We just had a good hard on the green one, and then here, we're gonna wake him back up. Time to get back up, y'all. There's still food in the water. I felt some shit on for a second. Wake back up. I cannot put these cigarettes in my lighter in my pocket. That's what I heard earlier. What the heck, man? That's like a school of giant blues or something. That sounds like you just 30 pounds on the right. That's bigger than 30 pounder. 60, 70 pounder. It's out there with my blue rod, so hopefully he'll hit it. Of course, there probably ain't a big enough piece of bait on there for me to hit that.
See what I'm wearing? I got some necklace still. Damn bracelet. Just another bracelet. Well, that when that light was on earlier, literally there was a billion more mosquitoes.
I could cover my body in bracelets. I'll still get this.
Yeah, I do too, but there were so many those bugs in my body that it was just unreal. Crazy. And then I had to walk over that way with my headlamp on. I'm like, this doesn't y'all me blood. So I took it off my bracelet on my wrist and put it around my neck. Oh, blue rock got that. Oh, that's over that big boy's playing. Big boy's playing. You're on the right boy.
Tide was down on both. Rain for what, 2 weeks straight?
Yeah. We have monsters out here rolling, y'all. They're coming up chasing these bait fish. You see the bait fish come up and hit the surface. A few seconds later, you see one of these big monsters come out here after the bait. These things have to be 40, 50 pounds. You can hear them rolling.
Almost want to push stuff off.
Yeah. They are coming up and hitting stuff. That's what I'm saying, regulator. All the fishing, we was getting hit every 5 or 10 minutes. We had a rod bouncing. Now it's been deadly. Yeah, it's just quiet. Well, our rods are not moving, but the monsters are rolling. We're literally sitting there watching them come across the top of the water and chase after these bait fish, but they're in the shallows. And I tell you what, we're seeing some of these monsters roll out 30, 40, 50 pounds plus. They just ain't in our baits.
Like somebody doing a cannonball.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, somebody doing a cannonball. And we see them come up the surface. And it's not spoonbill. Tim from Epic Catfish thought they might have been spoonbill, but we done seen them roll too many times over here on this spot to notice it is blue. The green rod is down.
You got enough spoonbill out here to get jumping like that.
Oh, we do. But
They usually aren't as active as they've been out here.
no. You can see the blues. I mean, I had my light on early. Blues come out of the water.
It's a big white belly shines like a bucket.
Yeah.
Look at it. That's all.
Green rod, green rod. Come on, baby. Take it, take it. I know y'all can hear that splashing in the background. That splashing y'all hear in the background is fish out there attacking bait fish.
That's where it goes off the boat.
Yeah. That's out there where my rods are at right now. My green rod just got a little patch.
At the same time, that was light.
Yeah. Doing a spawn dance. They're out there like they're trying to attract each other or something. I don't know. They out there like crazy, rolling across without rolling. They're coming up and scoping bait fish. No, they're everywhere. They're everywhere except for where they need to be. We be on foot. What's that tree? That's the spring. Where's the quilt? Right there. Looks like that. Got good base. If it wasn't washed out so bad, what we get down with only do, more space to pass. Yeah, but what makes it so hard out here, trying to catch up, sideways, post, right back, hard. All right, Austin, if you have to jump off here because your battery, I understand, brother. I appreciate you being in here. I got all your picks in here for the numbers and colors. So if you die, if your battery dies or my screen dies, either one, whatever fish can't, whichever rod gets the fish, I'll go back and look, and we'll find out who got man of my word. I'm not going to give up until I get away. Migrating right now. It could be. It usually is. Dad gets that. That was three. Yeah, three of them. Still in the same spot now. Illegal fishing. Don't think anybody cared that, but I think that kind of defeats the purpose. That's the trouble, folks. I'll hook it. Oh no, he got some ladder. He's gonna float. If you want to catch those Asian carp, we reel them in, pop them back. Pull them out of the water. Pull all fish out of the water for that. I've been coming through here with all these bow fishing and coming through. They'll hit it, they'll kill them, they'll come up on the shore, and half the time they'll still be wiggling or telling big guy, big guy, yes, I don't take $5 myself. I cut that tail meat off, I like fresh fish. I cut both blades off the tail meat. They go chunks off of them, put them in bags, also in the freezer. Do the rest of the carp up on the bank where the fish, of course, then it's like, why is it on that? Eventually, those big catfish get them like this. Out there, Halsey, Ohio, one, done it one time. Had a really turn. After getting hit or she was down some bottom. All right, Austin. I'll catch you later, brother. Thank you, bud. Battery bank. When it light got hot, it killed the battery bank. So I'm wondering if phone would be charged because it's only 21%. I had it at 35 and it stopped back down. Come on, y'all. Just take it. Like they're playing, take it. Spread out from right. Yeah. Hard to get a hold of it right now. Yeah. I mean, I got bigger sinkers. I can get it to stay.
Yeah, but then you gotta fight the weight of that sinker and the fish.
Yeah.
I got a 10-ounce sinker at home. I've never put it online because it's heavy.
I got 7.5 right now in the bag, I think. Right at 8.
My dad brought it back. It's a 10-ounce sinker he bought when he went to an ocean fishing trip. Never used it.
Alright, y'all, I hate to do this because I know we got stickers and stuff riding. My phone is actually 8% and it's not charging, so it's getting ready to die. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna still go with everybody's picks in the stream. Everybody that made their picks about the thing, what's gonna happen. Whatever fish we catch tonight, I'll contact that person and let them know they won and get all their information so they can contact me and give me their email and stuff. Cause yeah, this phone's gonna die before I get a chance to do anything apparently. But I appreciate everybody coming in. Y'all keep me company a lot of times when I'm down here, so I appreciate it a lot. But yeah, I will contact everybody, whatever rod, if another rod gets hit. If not, we'll have to go back and see who said what and watch the video and find out who hit what. So, all right. Till next time, y'all. I will catch y'all later. I know y'all can't really see nothing because my lights are dead again. But I'll catch y'all on the next one.